Hello everyone, my name is Kay, and this is a playthrough of Furry Shades of Gay 3. It's been a while since I played any of the Furry Shades of Gay games, but I think I like this one the most. Of course, you know, they're only gonna get better going forward, so that's of course the case with this one. This is an adult game, so all adult portions have been taken out and are available on my Patreon only. Still, there's a good chunk of video here. I skipped out on posting any of the last 3, I think, storylines, because they mostly contain stories that fit into an adult scene. And everything else is kind of has wholesome moments to them, so yeah. Enjoy! Welcome to gameplay of Furry Shades of Gay 3. Obviously, I played the ones prior to this, and they were pretty darn good if I had to say so myself. I also did an interview with the developers of these games, so that was interesting as well, to get their insight on some stuff. I don't know the different storylines of this game, so we're just gonna go ahead and get up in there, right? And, you know, don't forget to like and subscribe if you enjoy this video. Alright. I remember Percy and Blake from the second one? Yes. I don't believe we've met the others, though. The boss calls in. Hugo is a work procrastination legend. He spends his time chatting with a very hot stranger who just adores his round ass on his phone. What happens if his boss, William, catches him? He's not going to fire Hugo, is he? I haven't been fired yet from being on my phone so much, I doubt it. Silence falls at lunch. The usual office hum, keyboards and mice clicking, and the murmurs of work talk all fall silent as soon as the hungry staff leaves the room in a noisy crowd.
Finally.
They're all gone. I thought he was just going to say finally. I didn't realize he was going to say they're all gone. Some games that have voice acting, they only say like the first word or something. It's really confusing. Oh my, I adore this artwork. Oh my god. The hands and the paw. Oh. Lord help me. Stretching and getting comfortable in his chair, Hugo lets himself relax and really takes his mind off the documents. He grabs his phone and opens the chat with a long read but unanswered message. Hey sweetheart, how are you? Up at the ass crack of dawn, dreaming napping in your lap and squeezing your buns. Babe, are you ignoring me?
So impatient.
Right? Like some people gotta work, yo. Which part of you was up at dawn, huh? Any proof? I'm gonna give me new pics. Hugo types the response quickly. He swings his leg and looks as the chat comes alive as soon as he hits send.
I want new pics.
Still need to get through the week, and I still haven't seen your muzzle. I want new pics. And that's my type. Would be a shame if his face turns out ugly. That's rude. I mean, that's true, but rude. You've seen my best parts. Babe, come on, indulge me. Did you wear the undies?
Would be so good if Big B worked in my office.
I wonder what the chances are. We could be in the same complex at least. Oh, back to these things. Like the bane of my existence. They're fun, but they're the bane of my existence. Especially when you don't get the right thing going on, you know? It looks like I'm doing pretty good though. Maybe. I got 15. Oh, I got 15 turns. Hell with it. I'm doing pretty damn good. I'm used to having like only 5 turns left at this point. Oh yeah, daydream some more. Oh, someone's over there. Hugo teases Big B out of habit, sending him 2 bookmarked links to the lingerie shop.
I just can't pick.
Which one do I wear? The red one, definitely. Red will look mind-blowing on your light fur. Wear it. Wow, bossy, aren't we? What are you, some big shot? I think I messed up the voices, but whatever. Of course. I even have my own office. All mine. With a door.
Sounds like an invitation.
Because it is. You'd love working for me, babe. I'd be a very, very strict boss. Very. Oh, so I'd have to earn your favor? He languished, feeling blissed out. Hugo forgets the time entirely, attention fixed on his phone. Oh, so that's the boss. I thought it was maybe Big B f***ing with him. Lunch is almost over. The boxes next to him still empty. Only a faint buzz of his coworkers coming back, reaching him from the other side of the open space.
Tempting.
What are you apologizing for? For not paying enough attention to your sweet butt and your pretty little stockings. Wear them to work. I want pictures. So pushy. I'll think about it. Maybe tomorrow. Yes. By the way, do you really have piercings? Or just leading me on? Where are they? Send a pic.
Take a guess.
I do have them. Belly button or ear?
Boo! Try again.
Only half right. Cups and bosses have a lot in common. They creep up on you quietly and come without warning. His chief appears in the door frame. William comes by the office to grab the papers he was promised by the afternoon.
I take it you're all done already?
Ooh. Sees. So one is flinches, sorry. And another sees. I don't know what the sees is. I'm kind of curious. Oh man, I need 32 orange to figure that out. I'll get rid of these things though. They're annoying as shit. I dig the soundtrack. Once again, I'm worried for nothing. 16 turns left. Oh, we're almost there. Oh, we got it. Season here's nothing? Oh, wow. You know you're into your phone when you don't see anything. Caught in a daydream, Hugo thinks of Big B caressing him on the weekend. Kissing and biting down his neck. He feels anticipation build and yearning roll through his body. Hugo puts down the phone to at least feel his own hands on his body. Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that at work. Again, those paws though.
There's no one here yet.
Whoever did this artwork, like, kudos to them. I love, like, kind of the sketchiness of it as well. Everyone is always late back from lunch anyway. Hugo misses William closing up on him, stopping right behind his back. William hums quietly and watches his employee over his shoulder.
Looks like the guy is deep in his head.
Did he really not hear me? Hugo stretches out in his office chair, eyes squinting in pleasure. He imagines his neck being nipped playfully. Oh, pierced nipples. Is that a thing? Looks awesome. I'll have to ask.
I wonder if my boy looks anything like Hugo.
They look about the same build, going by the pics. Is he talking about him? I'm so confused. I want to think that's Big B, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna say yes, otherwise it's gonna get really awkward, I think. William looks on as Hugo's head falls back, baring his neck. His fingers tingle with a desire to touch the jugular. The lunch is over. Everyone will crowd in here now.
Who's gonna do the work here?
Of course, I'm all for this invite display. Hugo's already busy. I mean, is that so bad? Oh man, we need reds. We need so many reds. All right. Now it's all a matter of bringing everything down. Got it. Hugo starts right now. William puts his hand on Hugo's shoulder, dragging his finger pointedly over his cheek and neck.
Need a hand?
I don't think your boss should say that to you.
Jesus! I mean, what?
I'm asking if you're finished. Do you have any intention of working? Oh, me? No. Yes. I mean, I just... Oh, shit. The Spanish Inquisition. When did he manage to get so close? How much could he see? I wonder if Big B has hands this big.
If you're not done, I can offer some help.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Who does he think I am? Of course, I want some attention.
And he's a good-looking dude.
And I'd take a look at him without those clothes, but... William is amused watching Hugo. He's so flustered it's almost an invitation. When Hugo's face switches from panic to confused and then to irritated, William thinks he looks cute. Taking mercy, William decides to stop riling him up and gets into strict boss mode.
Well, my papers?
You promised me everything after lunch. The lunch is over. I'm waiting.
I'm on it.
Yes, the documents. Not done yet, but I'll finish them. Ready soon, boss. If you have any questions, I'll give you a hand. Pretty boy. feel like I need to be a little bit more careful now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And the bag, baby. I don't know if that was luck or intentional. There's no questions.
So, back to it?
I'll speed it up and give the papers to you as soon as I'm finished.
Just make sure you review it.
Before turning them in, so that you don't have to present your ass to the client. William takes his furiously vibrating phone out of his pants. He steps away to the window, texting quickly, and only then takes the call.
Whoa, that was humiliating. And hot.
I don't like the back of his hair. You chopped it too short, man. The front's cool, but gotta work on that back. Right. I need to get it together and do the job, or I'll be f***ed 6 ways to Sunday. No incentive here, just demotivation.
If only the boss was Big B.
His phone blinks with an incoming text. Tomorrow, the lingerie in the office. Boss's order, no objections. Please, babe. I'll be waiting for the pics. William looks out the window and listens absentmindedly to the report and papers delivered. He just can't seem to focus on work. Sunday's a long way away, but he needs to let off steam already.
I hope he gets it done.
His work or letting off steam? Oh, Hugo, prepare something special. Oh shoot, I messed that up. I was thinking I needed to put them all up there. Never mind. Kind of hate these ones. You gotta match them in the right way for the background to spread. Like that don't work. Ooh. I want to bring that heart down. I cannot do it. Now I just like I don't think that really did much for me. $11 turns, okay. I don't know. Oh my god, it's gonna be so close. I just need that one down there. God dang it. Can I do it like this? Yes. Yuka prepared something special. Unfortunately for you viewers, Hugo decided to wear some scandalous lingerie that isn't appropriate for the mass of wondering eyes of YouTube. I know. He's quite the tease, taking it this far and locking you out of the house and shutting all the blinds. How are you supposed to see this happily ever after with Big B? Well, it'll be uploaded on my Patreon, and you won't even have to go through the entirety of the match 3 games nonsense. Just the portions where I whine. Speaking of whining, this video is a lot shorter than it would be if Hugo wasn't being so tantalizing, and for that, I apologize. But hopefully you enjoy what you can get out of this episode.
So how much longer am I supposed to wait to be?
Jesus. Hugo's faced with 12 stunned stares. He takes in the office where it seems an important meeting is taking place. William is clearly displeased by his appearance. By the papers? By the papers, I mean. He laughs nervously and leaves the room, shutting the door carefully. Well, that was awkward. Hugo tries to avoid William the rest of the day, since he was so mad about his little trick. Way to go, buddy, way to go. Wow, there's so much more shit. I thought it was like a short little thing like this. No, there's so much more to it. Good lord. Really? We can stretch it? Oh my god. Alright, well let's try this again then. I forget my voice for these guys. Hugo jumps and turns hurriedly. The awkward movement makes his chair slide out from beneath him, and he ends up with his ass on the floor.
Am I in trouble?
Jesus, when did he sneak in? William watches him with interest. It's disturbingly close to a game of cat and mouse. Hugo's frightened and innocent look wakes a thrill inside William, making his tail twitch slightly.
So, where's my report?
William makes a show of crossing his arms, letting the low growling notes into his voice. Having fun at work, so you're done with the papers. Hugo lets his anxious gaze follow his boss's figure toe to head and can't help but let himself linger on the powerful, pronounced muscles and other pronounced parts.
I'd fool around with him too.
My boss is so big and hot. What was he talking about? Oh yes, work. I got a little carried away at break. I'll get it all good and ready for you soon.
Stop dreaming and start doing.
Get into his good graces and all. I just need to lean forward and a little up.
Don't worry, boss. I'll do everything.
You mean everything?
William raises a brow and shifts his weight from one foot to another. Hugo flashes a cunning smile, then licks his lips nervously and swallows. The view is just perfect. He's sitting so nicely, and I can see the nipple piercings through his collar.
Will you punish me?
Depends on your behavior. Get up. Let's go.
William offers Hugo a helping hand. Got no choice but to take it. It's proving a little difficult. I will not get this one. There's no way. Oh man. I've got enough money. I'm just gonna go for a $5. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the bottom two though. Or even anything, I guess. I ran out of moves. Nope. Are you kidding me? One left. Can I bring this thing down? I don't think I can. Just gonna do the needle. Takes the hand. Hugo grabs a big warm hand and gets up quickly, fixing his clothes.
I hope I didn't anger him anymore.
Bummer. His paws are really strong though. He could lift me up like nobody's business. And even keep me there. Awkward. Your steps are so quiet.
Something interesting on your phone there.
So you can't see or hear anything? Maybe it's time I ban the gadgets at work. Looks like it can cause trauma.
It seems I'm getting punished after all.
Hugo takes a moment to imagine it. No need, Chief. Then everybody will start breaking the rules, not just me. I'm almost done with the report. Just a little left. I can show you.
You've shown me enough already.
I don't doubt it.
Is he interested after all?
Whoops, that was ambiguous. I'll try to finish quickly. You'll be pleased with me. Of course you will. My pleasure's all good and well, but do focus on your job.
Hand me the papers tomorrow. My desk will be waiting.
Until lunch, no later. For me, or for the papers? Hugo aches to say it out loud. Maybe he's nice and cool, yeah. He's just a nobody whose face I don't know. And the boss is so handsome and so close. Maybe I should go for it.
Okay. Tomorrow then, boss.
Work. Well, there goes that. Oh, god damn it. It's not really what I wanted. We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. So we've already done this. My office, now. William looks over the scene before him, threatening.
My office. Now.
Ooh. His boss's commanding tone makes the hair on the back of Hugo's neck stand on end. William can be very scary and imposing when he wants to. Pulling up his pants hastily, Hugo shuffles after the chief. He's pretty sure he's not going to be let off with a lecture this time. William locks the room up and sits down in his chair. He beckons Hugo to his desk.
Go on. Show me.
Show you what? You've seen it.
Hugo hangs back by the locked door, at a loss. He eyes the boss's desk warily, remembering yesterday's fantasy. Looks like I finally got into something. What have you managed to do today? The report. I'm still waiting. Oh, you mean work? Hugo feels the tips of his ears burning. He walks to the desk and puts down his elbows to reach the keyboard, then looks for the file in the local network.
Well, let's see.
I didn't have the time to print it out, but I saved it to the server. William doesn't even turn to the screen. His attention is laser focused on Babe, the pretty arch of his back and the red strips of lingerie peeking out of his slacks. And to think he put the underwear on especially for me. I couldn't even imagine it would pan out so perfectly.
Chief, are you with me?
And if we account for this budget, the second quarter should...
Like what you see.
Am I doing well? He gonna like what he sees. As soon as we figure out how to get that. Because there's a lot of freaking possibilities here, but... Didn't do what I wanted. Alright, there's one thing. I kind of want to get something up top. Not quite up top, but it'll work. Can't believe I have so many turns for just a claw. Likes what he sees. Hugo finally leaves the boss's office, satisfied and pleased. Out of habit, he goes to check his chat with Big B.
Your is the bomb, babe.
Especially the real thing.
You're a bit late with compliments.
Well, whatever. I'll text back. After all, a one-time thing with your boss doesn't mean anything. If Big Boss gets cold feet tomorrow, I still have Big B. So what's the muzzle you're hot for?
You're so vulgar and silly, babe.
So, take me on a ride this weekend? I'm busy. Lots of work. Hugo gets sad and offended when the next message comes. What about tomorrow after 3? I'll have a bit of free time before the evening.
Hey, I have a job to do.
Are they playing around? Or does Hugo not realize that his boss is Big B? I'll talk to your manager. If all else fails, I'll kidnap you.
Will you get your sweet ass ready for me?
Wait, did I do... That was William before, right? Hugo grunts like a cat that got the cream. Seems like his life is looking up. Does he realize that's Big B? It seemed to go over his head, so I'm not sure. Yeah, that was Boss Calls In. That was a really good first chapter for this game. I really liked it. Like the vocals, like the artwork, like the storyline. Good on them for this one. The second chapter in Furry Shades of Gay 3 is Haunted House. Back with Percy and Blake from Furry Shades of Gay 2. Haunted House. Percy and Blake are looking for a love nest to call their own. While on search, they stumble upon an old Victorian mansion and decide to take a closer look. To their surprise, the door is locked behind them, so they have to delve deep into the mystery. Ghosts don't exist after all, do they? We shall see.
Are you sure this is the right place?
The car stops in front of Old Manor's gate. The car's hood shines under bright sunlight. Butterflies are dancing above the road and birds are chirping merrily. The gloomy old house looks so out of place here, like it's been clipped from one photo and glued onto another. It's not wrong. Freaking Dracula's castle out there. Even trees around the manor are bare and sickly, especially compared to lush, green vegetation farther from it. Their branches are twisted under weird angles, as if in pain, and the gnarled roots seem to wait for an unwary visitor to trip on them.
This is the only house in this area.
Is that an English accent? You were navigating. Yeah, until I wasn't. There's no connection here. Percy pouts and waves his phone in the air dramatically, as if trying to catch the wild spirit of mobile connection floating in the sky. At least we can take a break from your mom's phone terrorism.
And if we stay here, my relatives won't be able to reach us either.
Now that's tempting.
Percy finally puts his phone away again and stares at the house suspiciously. The house doesn't look like the photos on the website at all. Not as new and, fresh. There were no blind, empty windows in the pictures, no spooky gargoyles on the wall, no weeds and brambles that seemed to have taken over the garden.
Blake, maybe, screw it.
Let's go home. Look at how that gargoyle is squinting at me. I think it hates me. Percy grabs the wolf's shoulder as if trying to hide from the gargoyle in question. It does indeed feel like it's watching the visitors, baring its sharp teeth in a menacing scowl.
This house is really weird, though.
It's just a piece of stone, Percy. Yes, it is. Blake, come on, let's get out of here. It doesn't look like the pics at all. It's a matter of angles, I think. As if you ever post any photos without filters on Instagram. Percy headbutts Blake lightly to demonstrate how offended he is, but doesn't take it any further. The gargoyle scowl turns into a snide grin.
Let's go check it out. I think it's not that bad.
Do you even realize how much we'll have to spend?
On this garden, and the gate, and the... It's my money. I've thought of it. Come on.
There's a better way to spend our time than this crap.
You, me, the back seat. Oh, Percy. Let's see if we can get some freaking blue paws up in here. This creepy music. One more. Wait a bit more. Percy's wild fantasies are interrupted by the quiet creak of the gate's opening. The dark wrought iron swings open in front of the visitors, maybe under its own weight, or maybe under a sudden gust of wind.
Did it just open all by itself?
Must be the wind.
Let's go inside before it shuts the gate again. The patch at the front door is just as decrepit as the house itself. The rough stones leave scratches on Percy's delicate little hooves. If we buy this estate, all this will be asphalt, and over there we'll put a hot tub with lights that change color and all that.
And plant some oaks. Mighty oaks like mighty
Percy trips on a stone and shuts up, grabbing Blake's arm. Blake rolls his eyes and walks on, glancing at the rapidly darkening sky. The front door of carved dark wood looks heavy and antique. The more Blake squints, trying to make out the carved patterns, the more uneasy he feels. Ooh, this really looks nice. Percy hops on the railing and stretches on it, like in a lounge chair.
Just please don't fall down.
I don't want to cancel this visit to drive you to the ER.
How often do I fall from things?
Well, I'll remember that time at the fair. Blake? The wolf laughs heartily, watching the blush spreading over Percy's face. His soft ears are down, almost invisible in fluffy hair. They sit in comfortable silence for a while, watching the sky darken. Good thing there's a roof over the porch. It'll be pouring any minute now.
I thought you wouldn't mind seeing me in a wet shirt.
Yeah, on my leather car seat.
Soaking wet and dripping water all over the salon. Blake, what's wrong with you today? As they banter and laugh, the eerily gray sky turns almost black, and thunder rumbles far away. Blake, maybe we should... What?
Maybe we should go home.
The storm's almost here, and the agent isn't showing up.
Can't you wait a bit?
If she doesn't show up soon, we'll go home, okay? Percy pouts and starts kicking his foot impatiently. His hoof clacks against the railing in harmony with the roaring thunder. They both know he is right. The storm is coming. I think they got the wrong address. They land in some creepy situations. First the fair, and now here. Whose fault is that, I wonder? Wait for the agent. We drove here for 3 hours. I'm sure she'll be here soon.
You're kidding me.
No, I just don't want to drive 3 more hours as you whine about all the time wasted. I won't whine. I suggested this. And that's what you always say. And then I have to listen to your wallowing for hours.
No, you don't. How often do I whine?
Well, for example,
And that time my mom invited us over for dinner. Ooh. Creepy. A deafening bout of thunder shatters the sky above their heads. It feels like the whole house is going to sway, collapse and fall apart from this mighty sound. And then a figure appears in the suddenly open doorway, pitch black in the flash of lightning. Its eyes shine bright, a sickening white. It looks ready to attack any moment. Percy lets out a weak bleat. He wants to run, or at least to hide behind Blake, who is equally shocked and lost. And there you are. The lightning has gone as fast as it came, and the dark figure appears to be a tall spaniel lady in a suit and high heels. Weird pants she's wearing, but alright. Reminds me of, like, tarot cards? Again, going back to the fair, something's a little bit iffy about her. I'm Abella, real estate agent. You should have knocked. I've been waiting for you for a while now.
Knocked?
Yes, this door is old and heavy. You can't hear much from the inside.
apologies. My name is Blake. This is Percy.
Blake comes to his senses first and greets Abella with a polite nod. Maybe his eyes are too tired after staring at the road for hours, and the lightning flashes don't help either. How else could he mistake this elegant girl for a horrifying monster? We reached you via email before, right? Email? Oh yes, email, sure. Glad to meet you in the flesh.
Oh, we're glad too.
And even more so to finally see the house. Percy finally gets a hold of himself and becomes his usual cheerful, smiling self, pulling all the attention to himself. It's a lot of selves. Of course. Please come inside. Don't stand in the doorway. I'll show you the rooms. She turns around and vanishes in the dark hallway, as if dissipated in the air, like a ghost or something. Blake steps over the threshold, but Percy grabs his sleeve and pulls him down to whisper nervously into his ear.
Blake, did you see that too?
It's just the interplay of light and shadow.
I thought you creative types know all about that stuff. Oh, come on. Can we go back? I don't like this house anymore.
Percy, we drove here for over 3 hours.
As they argue, the door starts swinging back and forth and hinges with a nasty screech, threatening to shut in front of them again. I wouldn't do it. What's 3 hours, right? What's another 3 hours? I need to start collecting some of these talons. I don't think clearing those really did all that much. It's one of those match 3 games where you don't really get all that much of the item that you need, or it's really sporadic. I still got 9 turns and one left. They enter. Blake finally pulls Percy inside, ignoring the latter's whining. He can apologize later. He knows well how to melt Percy's heart. The door shuts behind them with a sound that could be mistaken for a thunderstrike. The hallway is dimly lit with the candles in the wall sconces. Shadows sway in the walls and lurk in the corners. So, as you can see, this is the ground floor. Blake flinches nervously. It's like the agent just reappeared next to him out of nowhere. The hall looks a bit run down. That's expectable though, given how old the building is. A grand staircase, a sign of splendor of the past, leads to the first floor. Next to it is a big, sooty fireplace, a promise of cozy, warm nights in. Above the fireplace, though, someone has put some taxidermy abomination. What kind of an animal could this pile of eyes and teeth be? This is the main living room. The fireplace is fully functioning. You can burn firewood in it. The house is heated, though, so it's more like a part of the atmosphere.
It's perfect for Santa.
Yeah, that's totally for Santa. Percy grins. His mind is already filled with all sorts of Christmas-themed role-playing, even though it's still summer. Yes. I imagine you won't choose to spend your time chopping wood, so you can order it delivered by trucks. Also, on the ground floor there's the kitchen and the dining room. Everything is in perfect condition, most appliances still work, and the parquet flooring in the dining room is good as new. Blake turns to her and listens attentively, while Percy walks away and studies something on the wall, purposefully sticking out his ass in tight shorts. You just need some new wallpaper and a fresh coating of paint in the living room, and renovating your place together is such a great bonding activity.
I'm not sure Percy is fit for hard manual labor.
Or any kind of labor. In his head, though, Percy is stretching and arching his back with a paint roller in his hands and whirls on with nothing underneath.
But yeah, we could try.
Of course, the decision is yours. The master bedroom is upstairs. There's a bathroom on each floor, and the bedrooms have their own en-suites. Blake nods, glancing sideways at Percy, who is currently bent down looking intently at something on the parquet floor. The parquet is sporting a big hole, and Percy is sporting great flexibility. There's a wonderful old wine cellar below the house. The agent leans in to whisper conspiratorially into his ear. It used to be an underground brothel, but it turned into a fire under mysterious circumstances. Just kidding. Her laughter rings unsettlingly in the living room, attracting the bored Percy's attention.
The ground floor is boring. Let's check out the cellar.
What if the previous owners left a present there for us?
Percy, I'm driving.
Well, you won't be drinking then. Blake sighs, rolling his eyes, as Percy pulls at his arm, bending his long eyelashes at him. Alright, let's go upstairs and have a look at the bedrooms.
That's the most important part, right? A big, soft, comfy bed with a nice, convenient headboard.
Blake shushes Percy angrily, turning a slightly embarrassed face away. Percy giggles. He's got just what he wanted. Abella smiles as if the couple's flirting didn't even reach her ears. I don't trust her. So we got oranges or star. I wouldn't mind mind looking at the wine cellar. We can try for that. Oh man. Trying to focus. That's why I'm always so quiet with these. So we can check out the bedrooms. I really wanna get the star. Let's see the wine cellar. Oh yeah, creepy. But probably not as creepy as the wine cellar in the letter. Percy keeps crooning about the wine cellar like a stuck vinyl record, and the three of them finally head downstairs. Here's the entrance. Watch out, don't hit your heads. The cellar door opens with an unpleasant rusty screech, letting the dim rays of light into the dark room. If the layer of dust everywhere is any indicator, no one has been here for many years before them. Be careful, the stairs are a bit wobbly. You'll have to repair it if you claim this house as your own. Percy cautiously lowers his hoof on the first step, and Bella's words are immediately confirmed. The wood creaks, threatening to break under his weight.
Careful. Let's go back for now.
I don't want you to fall and break something.
Oh, come on, it's okay. Look!
With a wide grin, Percy hops down the stairs and stops on the stone floor, taking in the room. Looks like it indeed used to be a wine cellar, judging by the shelves and barrels. Everything is coated in layers of cobwebs, but under them are hidden a few dusty bottles.
Oh my god, Blakey! They really did leave a present for us!
Blake managed to go down the stairs without breaking anything, is now standing in the strip of light from the door frame, his nose wrinkled.
Come here. We don't even own the house yet.
Come on, Blakey. It won't hurt anyone if we help ourselves to just one bottle. Percy reaches his hand and grabs a bottle without even looking at the handwritten label. Wait, does it matter if he doesn't look at it? Unless it's poison, then I guess. Percy. What? Take it away from me if you want. Percy smiles teasingly, stepping further and further backwards into the dark cellar, away from Blake. The cellar's bigger than I thought.
Get out of there.
What if you trip in the dark and break something? Or some damn bean falls on your head?
Oh yeah? Then come over here and protect me.
Percy's a little obnoxious. Kind of. Kind of just does his own thing. Why the big bad wolf is afraid of a dark room, I'm not bothered by the dark. I'll be bothered by your whining when you get a face full of cobwebs. And also my back will bother me if you trip and twist an ankle there and I had to carry you out.
Blakey boy's afraid of the dark!
Blake's afraid of the dark. Apparently, the wine vapors are already doing something to Percy's brains. He sticks his tongue at Blake, standing on one hoof.
Let's go upstairs already.
No! I want to see what's in here!
Maybe some interesting wines, or something secret. The remnants of that old brothel. Blake rolls eyes. He has no desire to venture into the dark unknown. What? You're really scared? Come on, what do you think can happen to us? I've already said I just don't want you to get hurt. Let's go to the master bedroom instead. What? You want to test the bed frame's sturdiness?
You just can't help it, can you?
Maybe.
He's a bit too flirtatious for me, honestly. Of course, we're gonna try and venture further. I was a little bit worried there for a moment. Venture further into the cellar.
I think I'll go in
We'll take
there.
on absinthe. Percy giggles and runs off, expecting Blake to go after him, as he always does. It feels like he has barely made a couple steps, but the cellar is already pitch dark. He can't even see his own hooves anymore.
It's so dark here.
Are they just cursed? How big is the cellar anyway? Percy reaches his arm out and immediately hits a cobweb. He scrubs it off himself, squirming. Curiosity and an unopened bottle prevent him from just sprinting back to the entrance. The atmosphere is indeed spooky. Maybe he really should have gone upstairs. Oh, is he hearing steps? There you are, Blake. I knew you won't leave me alone here. Percy begins uncorking the bottle with purposely loud huffs. Is there something inside that bottle? Like, not liquid, but a shape. Or am I just imagining? Is that just like the shading of it? Usually that ensures Blake snatches the bottle from him and opens it himself, but apparently this time he's trying to make some point.
Well, if you don't help, you don't get a drink.
He takes a big, provocatively loud swig from the bottle. A few drops of wine drip down the corner of his mouth. Are you upset with me? Come on, let's go further. Percy steps away, expecting an answer. The darkness is still silent.
Okay, Bad Wolf. Sulk all you want.
Still no answer. Percy can feel his breath on the back of his neck, though. You know, Abella probably won't hear a sound from here. I could apologize to you in some fun way. Silence. Still nothing but darkness and silence. No? You don't like this? Percy takes another swig to boost his confidence and continues in an even more seductive manner.
You could pin me against the nearest wall.
And close my mouth with your paw. You're so much stronger than me. I wouldn't have a chance to escape. And I wouldn't even want to. The agent won't hear a thing, and we can have our fun.
Just us, the wine, and the darkness.
I wonder what's following him. I bet it's a chick. And probably the spiders, but I think you won't be bothered by them. Just don't use the bottle for anything but its intended use, okay? Still no sound. How did that not work?
Come on, Blake. Stop sulking.
Percy pouts and drinks some more from the bottle, waiting for any reaction from Blake. I wonder where Blake is. Oh, come on. I hate when it doesn't give me what I want. Alright. There's one thing. Give me the other thing. Am I gonna have to use an item? Nope. Yep. Nope. Suddenly feels hands on his ass. Percy opens his mouth to say something else, but suddenly a big paw grabs his cheek.
Oh,
The clawed fingers squeeze him, pulling at the denim. Oh, Blakey. One arm lifts Percy in the air as another squeezes his waist.
my big strong wolf is finally done sulking.
Percy feels very content with himself. His clever trick worked perfectly. The hand on his waist sneaks under his hoodie, caressing the soft fur on Percy's chest. You know, I almost thought you left. You were just leading me further away, weren't you? You were just waiting for the best moment to...
To come onto me in a dark corner like this,
And then you call me an exhibitionist. Or were it my words that got you going like this? Percy keeps trying to caress Blake's chest but can't reach him, his hand meeting empty darkness over and over again.
Got you going, so took the matter in your own hands.
Oh, something took the matter in their own hands. Is he gonna feel like more than two hands on him? Realizing that Blake won't let him touch him, Percy arches his back, not even noticing when the bottle falls on the floor, miraculously not shattering. The leftover wine is pulling between his hooves slowly. He doesn't notice, moaning softly under Blake's hands.
No, don't tear them.
They're expensive. Percy lets out a shuddering breath and bites his own palm. You know, I love the atmosphere of the dark cellars. We can always refuse the deal and get in the car. He isn't sure he's ready to cut their little adventure short like that, but if Blake is so silent, maybe he should play the role of voice of reason for once. But no, he isn't listened to. He's being pawed at and caressed and grabbed just as brazenly as before.
Oh, okay.
He giggles quietly, but his laughter melts into a groan. I never thought you could be such a rascal, Blakey. Just cornering me like that and getting handsy with me out here?
Are you ready for more?
Whoa, what in the heck is going on here? A lot of things. For just 48 hearts. He is up in the air. The couple ignores the guest rooms. Nothing in there can be more interesting than what they've already seen. The last bit of the house is to see his attic. The agent doesn't go with them, nodding apologetically at her high heels. Blake is honestly tired of the weirdness of this house, so he just lets the animated and bouncy Percy drag him around. Abella didn't lie. The attic turns out to be dusty, dark, and kind of inhospitable. It's full of old wardrobes, trying to slam the visitors in the faces with their doors and drop whatever is stored inside on their heads. Boxes full of darkness and a crap ton of mannequins. Ugh, I hate mannequins. The floor creaks unpleasantly under the couple's feet, as if ready to collapse at any moment.
Ooh, I like it here. Very, very gothic.
If by gothic you mean some horror video game stuff.
Oh, chill. It's just full of old junk that we'll throw away and make it into a billiard room. A billiard room? You don't play pool. Blake raises an eyebrow, feeling slightly more relaxed.
Well, you could teach me. Press me into the table. Cover my hands with yours.
You can't think of anything else, can you?
You really can't. Percy stops in his tracks and stares, a picture of offended innocence. Look who's talking. He huffs loudly and stalks off into the attic, stomping his hooves. Blake rolls his eyes, but follows him. The more he looks around, the less he likes the attic, with all its dark corners and cobwebs everywhere. The headless mannequins seem to be watching the visitors, ready to attack and pull them into the darkness.
What are all these mannequins doing here?
Maybe the previous owner was a tailor? Percy approaches one and traces the pinholes with his fingers.
No idea.
But they were definitely weird. Blake leans onto a more or less safe-looking beam and watches Percy roam around and stare at everything with childlike curiosity. Maybe I could learn to sew too. Something like lingerie. And make a workshop here. Yep, and make you a pretty lace number.
Don't you dare try and put me into it.
Don't be an
Oh, look, what's there in the corner? Alright, well... Alright, that worked. I was about to say that didn't work out as planned, but it actually worked out as planned. Yeah, so nothing's coming down. Let's fix that. Not quite as fixed as I would have liked. Who's to see? A ray of light from a half-boarded window falls on a mysteriously looking book on a carved lectern. Blake squints. Are his eyes just tired? Is the carved pattern really moving, winding around the lectern like a snake?
What is this thing?
It's got a lot of eyes on it. Percy comes closer and reaches his hand to touch the strangely warm leather of the binder. Blake always looks annoyed. Like, he needs to lighten up a bit, you know? Percy needs to tone it down, but Blake needs to lighten up. Something crashes behind Blake and he jerks around. A mannequin has fallen on the floor behind them, and now its stump of a neck is pointing directly towards them.
That's just some old trash.
Percy, let's go. Maybe it's recipes. My grandma used to have a recipe book. Percy opens the book and starts flipping the pages. Aspen bark for vigor. It says it's good for you. I didn't even know. Blake is barely listening to him, watching the mannequin on the floor instead. He must be going crazy, because it just seemed like it had moved towards them an inch.
Ooh, soothing properties of black mold extra. Ew!
Hey, let's go.
You can read the Herbalife website for this. Oh, this sounds good. Recipes using hair shit. Oh, ugh. Percy makes a demonstratively disgusted face, sticking his tongue out, but continues flipping the pages of the book, ignoring Blake's disapproving stare. Hearse.
If you want your husband to become a beast in the bedroom.
As if you need this.
He already is a beast. Hush. So if you want your husband to be a beast in the bedroom, you need to light some candles in a dark room. If any of them turned around, they noticed that a few old dusty candles on the shelves have ignited all by themselves. And reading the following text aloud, are you listening, Blakey?
What the hell is this?
Darksome night and aconite, wolfish snarl and sound of bite. Sound of bite? Percy is getting carried away with the stupid recipes and wacky poems, and doesn't look back at the wolf, but Blake doesn't find this funny anymore. The outlandish rhymes declamated by Percy are resounding in his head like a fire bell, echoing in his ears again and again.
May my lover in the sheets become a hungry, vicious beast.
He did become a hungry, vicious beast in Furry Shades of Gay too. That's horrible. Who wrote this? Blake lets out a quiet growl, feeling his body grow and change. His shirt is ripping at the seams. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I want to grow
Oh,
up
here we
this
go.
time.
You know, I once dated a guy. He kind of was a poet. Blake, or whatever he has turned into, growls and sniffs the air. Yeah, I know you hate it when I talk about my exes, but my point is, even he wrote better than whoever came up with this. And he thought fur is a good rhyme for my name. The beast has found its prey. It licks its gigantic maw.
What's next?
You're next. What can we do here? I was gonna go further down and do something to make it collapse a bunch of stuff, but it looks like I can't. Wow, alright. That was pretty good. Alright, we need hearts. You never need to fall down. That works. Continues reading. Oh my god. Hope he doesn't turn around. That would scare the shit out of me. Percy continues reading, interrupting himself with snorts. To him, the whole situation is very funny, and the book is merely a collection of some crazy grandma's tales.
So, next is...
The beast behind his back stalks closer, stepping on the floorboards cautiously. One of them creaks, and it retreats and chooses another one. What? Do you want to take a look too? Percy still doesn't turn around, preoccupied by the book.
May his claws embrace me, thus he shall satisfy me.
Did they just rhyme the word me with itself? Seriously? The beast inhales Percy's scent with full chest and takes another step. Percy's just a tiny, helpless lamb next to it. So weak. If the beast grabs him by the claws that the spell describes, he'll never be able to fight it off.
On the bed I shall be thrown, he shall snarl and he shall growl.
Okay, that's 3 too many shall per line. I mean, I can't. This is awful. And all the rhymes are like that. Oh, the author of this was writing this at 3 AM after 2 cans of Monster Energy 2 weeks after the deadline. The beast doesn't respond, but sneaks closer up, towering above Percy. And then?
He shall feast on me all night, and me, I wouldn't even mind.
Blake, I swear, this is the most horrendous text ever sullying my vision. Percy huffs and mumbles a few more insults addressed to the author of the spell.
After this, your beloved shall turn into a true beast.
The spell will be over at the end of your sounds and lovemaking. Percy cackles and shuts the book loudly. The monster behind him goes still, waiting for his next step.
Okay, I can't read this anymore.
Sounds and lovemaking was the last straw. Though it'd be fun if something like that existed in real life. If I could read a spell and turn you into a huge monster.
And you just creep onto me and take me as you want.
Without even asking. I can't really fight you as is, but you know, the monster would be even stronger. Percy wags his tail and bites his lip, teasing Blake into action. They already had sex in this house. Would it hurt to do it again? Blake growls behind his back, and the giant figure approaches him, towering above the lamb. Never stood. Oh, really? Never stood a chance. I just need to get that one. That's good. That's a move right there. Oh, I was hoping to get this. Oh my god, just let me move. Let me move. That wasn't so bad. Could have been worse. It's caught. When they finally leave the manor, Percy's hanging on Blake's arm, giddy and animated after the whole adventure. Blake studies the torn shirt. It was a nice, expensive shirt, and he has no idea when he ruined it like this. It was a pleasure to show you in the house. I hope you liked it.
We loved it. Such an interesting place.
Percy giggles and fixes his shorts. I'll email you about when to come over and sign the papers. Oh, that was Percy. Percy? Alright, whatever. I figured the lady would say that. Bella waves to them merrily as Percy pulls Blake towards the car. No, really, it's a cool house. Kinda creepy. We can hire a good designer. Make it kinda old English style and all that.
Yeah. Percy, when did I tear the shirt?
Probably somewhere in the attic.
It's expensive. It's not supposed to tear that easily. Come on, there were loads of junk there. Of course you didn't notice. Blake doesn't believe it, but only shakes his head. He decides to discard it the moment they can get in the car. You take it off right now, but Abilla can still see them. And we can turn the living room to a movie hall and refurbish the cellar.
Oh, and make a billiard room in the attic.
Or a study. Percy jumps and waves his free hand in the air, describing his design ideas. Blake doesn't look back at the front door as the agent disappears behind it. The door shuts. With every step they make, the sky looks brighter and brighter. Cheerful rays of sun pierce the clouds and light the path across the yard. Percy hops into the car, content and a bit sleepy. He'll probably doze off the whole drive back.
Yeah, the house is really...
Blake takes off the ruined shirt and throws it in the back seat carelessly.
interesting.
As they drive off, the shadow of the manor seems to wave hospitably to them. Wow. Oh, really? So it all ends in a single route, but there's another path to take. The bedrooms, of course. Check out the bedrooms. Percy scans over the hall and pouts, flicking the mount on the wall in the nose.
Okay, nothing interesting here.
Let's go upstairs.
Percy, I wanted to check out the kitchen first.
Who cares? We'll be ordering food. Let's go see these beds. With that, Percy disappears on the stairs, and Blake can't do anything but follow him upstairs with a tired sigh. I wonder why Blake just doesn't get fed up with him. I'm sure he does constantly. He seems to be getting fed up with him constantly. The grand staircase is much sturdier than it seemed at first sight, barely creaking under Percy's jumps. Of course he'd be jumping on the bed. As I already mentioned, the first floor is the master bedroom, 2 guest rooms and en-suites. So is this game saying the first floor is upstairs? I know some places are like downstairs is the main floor, upstairs is the first floor. Meanwhile, downstairs is the first floor to me, upstairs is the second floor.
I see. Anything else?
Blake is asking questions but is barely listening to answers, much more interested in Percy's butt, which is swaying seductively in front of his face.
I want all the neighbors to be jealous of us.
Which one is the master bedroom? I hope the windows there are large. They are large, but not floor to ceiling. You can always change them though. Abella blinks owlishly, as if she doesn't understand the connotations at all. Blake breathes out. What the? This is the bedroom. Please go inside and have a look. I'll wait for you in the hallway. Abella smiles and lets them into the room. The quiet creak of the door closing is drowned by the clacking of Percy's hooves as he sprints to the bed and flops onto it. The room seems lavish, but nothing in it really stands out. A huge double bed, heavy dark curtains, our carpet. On the vanity with a large mirror, there's a decorative skull, clearly some esoteric souvenir. Blake steps on the soft and fluffy carpet. It feels almost like it's caressing his feet. Wait, what? He's wearing shoes, though.
The bed is nice, by the way.
We should get a better mattress, though. A more modern one. You know, one of those smart ones made of memory foam.
We had one. You hated it and we sold it.
Blake looks around at the walls, takes the skull and turns it mindlessly in his hands. And so what? May want to give it another chance. Percy flips on his belly and sticks his butt up, trying to look seductively. It's so boring. Not even TV in the bedroom. How are they living here?
The house is old and empty. That's why we're buying it.
Used to live.
Who cares?
If we buy it, we'll get a huge TV, the size of this whole wall. I thought you wanted floor-to-ceiling windows. No, too. Blake sighs. He can't win this one. He can't win anyone. Percy busies himself with a weird-shaped corner post of the bed, pulling and twisting it until it suddenly clicks.
Percy!
That's not good. Is that good? That might be good. But it doesn't look good. Red means danger. An armoire that Blake hasn't noticed before slides to the side, opening a hidden room full of dim red light.
Wow, the previous owners did have some dirty secrets after all.
Let's go count the skeletons in their closet. Hmm?
Hope it's skeletons, not old skis and jars of pickles.
I hope it's not skeletons. Alright, star. I don't really understand the importance of those furball looking things in the corners. They can't go anywhere. Let's see the secret room. Percy hops off the bed and heads to the secret passage, licking his lips in anticipation. The room is dimly lit with red lamps, hidden somewhere out of sight. The curious couple finds themselves surrounded by various BDSM devices and accessories. One of the walls boasts a large mirror and a few sky and a shibari rope in different colors above it. Right across the mirror is a torture rack. Hey yo!
Whoa, that's
The good kind of torture.
I'd love to have on hand.
Percy hops to the mirror, prods it with a finger, and grins to his reflection. The reflection hesitates a moment before grinning back. Our own collection is better, though.
Of course. You poured a fortune into it after all.
Blake doesn't look like he knows what to do with the... Is that a flogger?
It was a mutual investment.
Don't you dare say it was your money. Sure. Some exhibits actually make his fur stand on end. Who is even able to put that inside them? Meanwhile, Blake approaches the wall with punishment devices to have a closer look. Oh, how he'd love to take one of these and give a good spanking to Percy's provocatively swaying buttocks. Or pin him down on one of these tables, tie his hands with one of those ropes, and...
You know, I like some of these toys.
We should get something like these beads. He spins them on his finger, watching Blake expectantly. He smiles calmly and reaches his hand to the wall without looking, grabbing the nearest flogger.
Yeah? I think I rather prefer these things.
Would be nice to have something like this on hand sometimes. He slaps his own palm and the harsh sound echoes through the room. Something for discipline. Percy swallows thickly and lowers his ears, clearly imagining some of his soft bits in Blake's palm's place, but quickly recovers.
Really? Are you saying that I'm a bad boy?
Wish he did the goat thing.
Of course you are. A terrible, spoiled brat.
Percy comes closer and looks Blake in the eyes, sliding his palm up his partner's chest. And you're a big and strict wolf? Percy stares right in his face with a playful defiance.
Exactly.
The following silence is thick and charged, only diluted by the raindrops drumming against the window. They look into each other's eyes, each expecting the other to take initiative. Percy gives up first and steps aside, pretending that he forgot he has a toy in his hand that he should put back.
What else we've got here?
I would've just whacked him. Oh, I got a feeling this one's gonna be annoying. Alright, not too bad. Not too bad. We got one side clear. We're not getting any blues though, so that's a problem. Two moves left. Should I do 5 extra moves? Let's take a bomb first. I don't even think 5 extra moves would be enough. We got money though, so let's say screw it. Now I don't know where to go. Oh. That's a shame. I had 2 more and it was right there on the bottom. Run in shame.
Let's go.
Percy flees the secret room at supersonic speed, his face red and almost steaming from embarrassment. Percy. Let's go home. The house is weird, the room is weird, and... Percy. I said let's go. We'll buy a house elsewhere and make a room even better than this one. Blake stands still for a second but then nods and walks out after Percy to leave the manor. At least now he knows how to make his lamb blush violently. The light goes off behind them and the armoire slides into place all by itself. So, Percy... I don't think he was opposed to the idea, but maybe like it intimidated him? What Blake wanted to do with that flogger? I don't know. Alright. See if we can do any better. Well, I got rid of all the blues. Now there's hardly any on the board. There we go. Three more. Are we gonna get those three? Probably not. There we go. Check out the rest of the room. Alright, and that was the bedroom scene. Alright, that was pretty good. Alright, we're at the third storyline in Furry Shades of Gay 3. Move my mic back a little bit. I yelled right there. I apologize. Hot Italy vacation. There's still a few days left from the work trip, and Alex is bored in his room alone. Italy always reminds him of Valentino and the spark that ran between them in college. Well, the phone call is made and Alex is on his way to its own hot Italian adventure. Is he gonna be French? God, I hope he's French. This is all so boring. A Milano nightclubs tour? Been there, done that. A series of trash parties Blue Oyster style? Done that too. Alex refreshes Pinterest over and over again, hoping to get at least one single decent idea for his video blog from other people's photos. Not a single clue. Either he is burnt out, or his writing skills are lagging back, or it's his midlife crisis already. A wine tour? God, he does one every year. Everyone is sick of his alcoholism-tinted snobbery already.
Anything. God, literally anything.
Well, not a French accent. Oh well. Maybe I should do a marathon of seducing as many sellers of fancy cars as I can without buying anything pricier than a pencil. Who is he even kidding? Coffee. Yeah, even his coffee today is shitty. He could do a mini tour of tiny mom and pop cafes. Flea markets? Interesting, but full of noise and dirt. Ugh. Maybe only God can put him out of his misery. In the form of a tour of old churches? No, really, who is he kidding? No one wants that. Pinterest continues to taunt him with colorful pictures.
So boring. I should have ordered wine.
Truck drivers, miners, this coffee is atrocious. Wine festivals are fun, but all the medieval shtick is kinda not his style. Then his eyes land on a picture of a giant, beefy, very shy-looking guy in a grape leaves wreath, holding an enormous golden plate in his hands.
Holy moly!
It's Valentino. Bet my ass it's him, although he wasn't this big the last time I saw him. They used to go to college together, like 5 years ago. Well, together's a big word. They just went to the same color theory class. Valentino was definitely smaller back then. Actually, he was kinda cute. With his crazy long eyelashes and, well, baby cow eyes.
Okay, let me find his number.
Real quick. If he remembers correctly, he asked for his number after some party. Probably the one where some drunk moron fell from the roof. It was funny as hell. And there were some cheerleader gals coming onto Valentino, and he was all flustered about it. They were trying to lock up in the bathroom with him, or something. I can definitely remember asking for his number.
Should be here somewhere.
Alex scrolls through his contacts in search of Valentino's number. Something suspiciously akin to inspiration makes him start composing a script for his spontaneous call. Okay. So, like, how long ago did you get this number? I always forget, whenever I see these little pictures, images, I think I gotta like destroy them all. And no, that's not the case. Probably helps bring stuff down, but it's not the case. Boy, this music sure is sounding Italian though. I'm gonna go for it. There it is. Valentino's number turns out to be saved in a completely different place for some reason. Alex remembers Valentino as a very shy and anxious calf. He'll have to be careful like a surgeon if he wants to get an invitation. What should he start with?
Honesty is the best policy.
Valentino picks up the phone after 3 dials. Oh, I like the tattoo, bro.
Hello?
I mean, Valentino Body, Petra Winery, Terra Moretti. How can I help you? Hey, Valentino.
Remember? We used to go to college together.
Color theory, crazy cheerleaders, and all that.
Of course I remember.
I even follow you on Instagram. Oh, wonderful. You see, I'm in Italy right now, looking for some new material. Something really inspiring, you know? It's been a week already, and I'm still out of ideas. And then I just ran into your photo on Pinterest. The one with a wine reward. Alex adds some honey into his voice, letting Valentino know just how good the picture was.
Oh, it must be...
Golden Maremma or something like that. The wreath was falling off my head all the time.
So, you make wine these days, huh?
Yeah, kind of. This whole thing used to be my uncle's, but he didn't care much about it. I just had to, you know, tidy up a little. As he talks, Alex is googling Terra Moretti and Petra Winery. Apparently, Valentino's self-esteem is still as abysmal as it used to be in college. This whole thing seems to be quite famous. So, you know, I know nothing about all this, so I thought, that's my chance. Alex chuckles meaningfully.
You wanna, visit?
He is awkward, if you don't mind. But I hate phone calls too, and I'm shy, and introverted, and antisocial, and all the shtick.
I really need something fresh.
And I've never done anything about wineries and winemakers.
Well,
Alex can feel Valentino's doubt through the phone. He's always been like this. Gotta be gentle with him, or he'll run away. Don't want him to run. I had to break all of this. Don't think we're getting anywhere. Okay, we might be getting somewhere. Because as soon as I get optimistic, this game would fuck me over. Make some small talk. Alex spins in front of the mirror. His mood is climbing up steadily. He can smell luck in the air. Valentino's so easy to talk into literally anything. You just need to go slowly and carefully.
Yeah, I'm not exactly 16 anymore.
But who said it's a bad thing? He is pretty suave looking, you know. Not exactly 16. In this case means more than twice older than that. Are you kidding me? It's been like 16 years since you talked to Valentino. How does he remember you? Alex is perfectly alright with it though. Being 30 is not bad at all. So he continues being 30 for about 5 years now. And he is still quick off the mark and always ready for action. In all ways. I picked a nice picture back then. Even though I was shit-faced.
That's a nice story to tell.
He looks proudly at his tattoo. Its story could indeed be cool if only Alex remembered it a bit better. He turns his back to the mirror, then turns sideways. Yes, he definitely likes this look. The only thing he's nervous about is the headdress. He's not ready to ruin his perfectly styled hair with some stupid hat. Especially, God forbid, a baseball one. His snobbery might earn him a sunstroke, but as they say, beauty is pain. It's probably gonna be super hot there.
Horribly hot.
Fainting prettily in Valentina's arms wouldn't hurt though. Alex grins dreamily as he imagines himself all nice and cozy in Valentina's astoundingly sculpted arms. The idea makes him salivate. Yeah, that's exactly his problem. Any new job is boring to him unless it involves someone to flirt with. No, there's almost always someone to hypothetically flirt with, but it feels much better when he has a target.
One could say I'm a sportsman.
Or a gambler. Now he just needs to pack up, get a ticket, and hello there, Petra Winery. Okay, what's our transit situation?
I need something convenient.
He opens 3 windows at once to browse through the local buses, trains, and carpooling services, finally feeling on a roll again. Speaking of rolling. Speaking of rolling? Oh, this game's gonna kill me. Got these like itty bitty moves. And that was a bigger move. I gotta get rid of 75 of these things? What the heck? Oh yes, thank you. Thank you so much. It helps out a lot. Alright, that side is clear. If you don't let me do this game. If you don't let this happen. Oh, wait. There we go. Something pricey. Welcome to Severedo. Alex is actually impressed. This place is beautiful. Quieter than he expected, though, but that's even better. He seems to be tired of big cities' hustle and bustle. Yeah, this is the place. Alex is sure everything is going to go nicely and smoothly for him here. Speaking of nice. In reality, Valentino turns out to be even bigger than in the picture, even though he is slouching a bit. Bro engulfs him. Also, that's kind of like a side hug, but not really. I was seeing if I look them at the... I don't know. The perception wrong. Alex has noticed him first. It's pretty hard not to notice a guy like him.
Hey, Valentino, I'm here.
His beefy muse blushes like a schoolgirl and launches himself toward Alex. Valentino seems to be a bit nearsighted, but he gives the absolute best, tightest hugs in the world. Alex is even a little surprised by the warm welcome.
I'm so glad.
It gets a little boring in the evenings. Alex offers him an understanding smile and wraps his arms around Valentino's neck. You can't even reach up there. Get out of here. That's a lot of muscles.
So, is there no one around to, keep you company?
Just the TV.
And the signal is pretty bad here. And books, of course. I read more than ever before in my life. Alex gives him another smile, with the most charming he is capable of, and Valentino laughs merrily in response. Okay, this is not going to be easy. Valentino still can't take a hint to save his own life. I very often encounter the, fruits you colleagues labor, but I'm yet to figure out the process behind them.
What process?
Wine making, my dear.
Normally, I just drink wine. That. Yeah, I'll be happy to tell you everything, but I feel like you should rest first.
Yeah, would be nice.
Especially if you have a shower here.
Of course.
There's a shower and a bathtub here. So is there gonna be a special shower scene, or is he just not gonna get it? lot of time to get 51 hearts. Turns, I mean. I always say different things for turns. Ooh. Shower. So we did get in the bathroom with him? After a cool shower, Alex feels like a new man. Well, yes, he's still tired after a trip in the blistering sun, but he doesn't feel like a juiced lemon anymore. He has enough time today to chat, catch up, and start testing the waters. Oh, they're in his house. I assume that's his house. I don't know where else it would be. Alex has big, big plans for this visit. Is he gonna record it? Or take pictures? I don't know if that's a recorder or not. And his resolve is only strengthened from watching Valentino fluster and stutter every few minutes.
So, how did you even get into this?
Winemaking thing.
Well, it's all because of my uncle.
Actually. Valentino goes quiet for a moment, gathering his thoughts. Alex waits tactfully. He remembers that if Valentino can kind of forget that he is actually talking to someone, his speech becomes way smoother. My uncle wanted me to be an architect, a family trade and all that, and he didn't have kids of his own, so he was pestering me, and I just wanted to work in the Padua Botanical Garden. It's the oldest botanical garden in the world, by the way. You used to part-time there. Yeah, I did for a bit. And you brewed coffee for tourists in a coffee shop nearby. Valentino shrugs with a shy scoff. It was pretty good coffee.
The coffee shop wasn't really near the garden.
Well, I just like to walk around there.
Did you now? Alex smiles vaguely, remembering the layout of streets around the academy. Valentino had to make a significant detour to nip over at the coffee shop. Why hasn't Alex ever thought of it before? So, the winery was my uncle's idea, this giant boulder-like thing. I mean, it's beautiful, just he has never thought of it as anything but a building he blueprinted, layouts and stuff. The grapevines were also just dots on a layout for him. He hired managers, but that didn't work out.
They must have lacked your talent.
I just like flowers.
You would be a Tauren herbalist on WoW. World of Warcraft. Alex grins. Judging by what he can see so far, the feeling is very mutual for all the local flowers, starting with the grapevines. So my uncle sent me down here. He just probably didn't want to see me nor the winery again. And I met with some locals, figured it out, you know. I'm a better listener than a talker, you see, so I just listened. Anyway, I got some amazing help with the vines, and a lot of great tips. So eventually I just began to understand what am I doing here.
And then you want a golden plate?
Yeah, kinda like that.
Alex glances at Valentino sideways. He wants to sleep, but he also wants to hear all these stories about winemaking 101. You sure you want to sleep? Want to sleep in his bed? Oh, come on. Ask about grapevines. asks Valentino to help him about the winery and gets a whole tour. God, a winery. I'm thinking about World of Warcraft now. And gets a whole tour around the vineyard for that. A full lecture on the life cycle of grapes and the importance of soil, water, weather, and, apparently, even bees. It's quite hot here and there are more insects than Alex at school with, but Valentino's content face is worth all the discomfort. They have microphones on them, but it doesn't look like he has his camera. It's weird. Alex doesn't pay much attention to the details about soil composition and such like. It's not like he's going to become a winemaker himself. He much prefers listening to how Valentino's voice smoothens when he is talking about things he enjoys. He used to not be able to say hello without stuttering. And the soil acidity.
Everything alright?
Yeah, sure.
You're looking at him awfully hungrily. Wonderful. Valentino suddenly blushes even more furiously than before. I just thought for a second.
Yeah?
Never mind.
Don't worry, I can seem a bit distracted, but I'm remembering all the important parts. I guess I'm talking too much. Alex shrugs nonchalantly and gives Valentino a sweet smile. Maybe a bit too sweet, because Valentino loses the ability to speak coherently completely for a bit. Damn, that's cute. What?
You're cute when you are shy.
Hey, I'm not.
Alex smiles again, and the rest of the lecture on grapes and grapevines Valentino had composed in his head crumples like a house of cards. He had a once-in-a-lifetime chance to actually talk to Alex, and now it's gone. It's like he is again the awkwardly tall, slouching boy, walking around half the city to the coffee shop where he won't be able to say a single word. Hey, don't be afraid of me. With me, you've got nothing to be scared of. Alex laughs. The way he worded it sounded almost like a promise to protect, and he's talking to someone twice bigger than him in all dimensions.
I'm not afraid.
Whatever. Let's just stop in the shade for a second.
Guess I'm getting too hot.
I bet you are. Well, at least I cleared those. Look at me over here trying to clear all this crap and I don't even need to. It's really easy to get distracted on what you need to do in this game. Which is the peaches. Peaches without the cream. Sounds like a good idea. That pose. As they chill in the shade, Alex is visited by an absolutely glorious idea of a preview for his blog. Valentino is forced to act as his assistant and cameraman, because of course Alex didn't take any of his gear with him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why do you have those microphones on them? Well, this will spice things up a bit. You're zoomed in on his booty. I guess that is a good intro to the vlog, whatever. They take a few shots of him studying the grape leaves with a serious face, and then Alex has another funny thought.
Hey, try to make the next shot like...
You know, like it's an erotica magazine photo shoot.
What?
Just make the light... oh, whatever. Just improvise. Alex grins mischievously. These photos are not really for his blog. No, he might put them to use. Right now he wants Valentino to look at him. To take a really good look at what is being offered to him. So Alex strikes a pose next to a grapevine and shoots a seductive glance at Valentino. He nearly drops the phone from embarrassment. Dude, the phone is so small in his hands. How can he press the buttons correctly? Yep, just make a lot of pics from various angles.
Please.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Unlike Valentino, kissing a bunch of grapes doesn't really bother Alex. He's done much wilder stuff for pretty shots. 3/4 should look better than profile. Alex glances at Valentino under the lashes as his lips touch the grape bunch. No, he isn't going to eat it. He's just going to demonstrate some of his skills. Just to give Valentino some food for thought. Valentino indeed seems to be thinking of something. He's trying to hide behind the phone, but his burning ears give him away. Hey, are you okay?
You seem to be overheating.
It's fine.
Will you show me the photos? Alex stalks close to Valentino with an enigmatic smile.
Yeah. I just gotta check the hose.
Check his hose? What? Huh? Valentino disappears among the grapevines like a giant awkward garden fairy. Nice description. It's a mystery how he manages to move so quietly. Alex has no clue where to look for him, not even the general direction.
Okay.
Should we go for here? Hearts, maybe? Hearts, or we're bringing this thing down? Let's try to bring that thing down, because it's going to be a little annoying. A lot annoying, actually. I missed my chance on a star, but there we go. There's not a lot of greens, though. There's really not a lot of greens. We got it! That was actually fairly easy. I'm surprised. I'll take what I can get. Stay here and wait. The next morning, southern Italy decides to taunt Alex and replace the blistering heat with a downpour. Heavy drops of rain hammer against the windows and the terrace roof. Valentino's vineyards turn into mangroves. Alex hates it. He had plans for today. He was going to grab a bottle of something nice and drag Valentino out to some beach. God, again, that paw. I really like the paw. he would be more relaxed there, in the sun and gentle breeze, and after a couple glasses of good wine. But no, the weather decided otherwise, and now Alex is stuck inside, tired and bored. And Valentino is busy all day. His fertilizer suppliers screwed something up, and he has been on the phone with them since early morning. They've been talking about urea and other gross-sounding stuff over and over again for a few hours straight. Alex had to entertain himself until lunch. He's sitting on the terrace and scrolling through his Instagram feed mindlessly as rain pummels the roof. Valentino has apologized, of course, many times and almost tearfully. What's the point of it, though? He'll just sit there and check on his friends. Maybe he'll find something to be smug or jealous about. One of his old acquaintances has bought an old mansion, and this girl is on some cool trip. What we know about the mansion. Right, Blake and Percy?
Yeah, lucky you.
I don't know about the girl, though. Lucky them, but not him, of course. Alex puts the phone down with a sigh. He needs to come up with something to busy himself with. Alex's brooding is interrupted by the sound of hooves and Valentino's voice.
I made lunch.
The door opened by the bowl lets out a waft of the delicious smell of meat and tomatoes, making Alex perk up. Alex turns his head and sees Valentino holding a gigantic, bigger than his head, bowl of pasta. Hell yes. Fun fact, I don't like spaghetti. I like angel hair. Spaghetti is too thick and chewy to me. I feel like I can get more out of angel hair. Looks like spaghetti meatballs and marinara sauce. Delicious. Valentino looks even more delicious with his blushing cheeks and a sauce stain on his white shirt. I felt kinda awkward that I left you alone for a whole day, so...
Nah, I don't sell myself so easily.
So you decided to bribe me with food? Alex is already sold, but he's not going to show that.
Oh, I didn't.
Just kidding. It looks good, by the way. I didn't know you're also a chef. Alex studies the bowl in Valentino's hands. No, it's still bigger than the bull's head. Where'd he even get it? Family heirloom? King-size dishes for romantic occasions? That's an interesting thought. Will that amount be good enough for two of them? And Valentino probably has a good appetite.
Yeah, my nonna taught me when I was a kid.
Before college and all that.
Oh, it's one of the family's recipes?
I'll be honored to try some. Maybe even steal a couple. The joke makes Valentino frown and even kind of pout a little.
Don't say that.
I can let you try it, but I don't want you to steal my Nona's recipes. Looks like he took Alex's joke a bit too seriously. Who could think he's so watchful about his family heirlooms? That's actually pretty cute. Valentino's offended face is even cuter. But that doesn't mean Alex should argue with him. Gotta fix it as soon as possible. Blue. We're going for blue. Woohoo! When I come down, God. Wait, did I do that right? I don't think I did. That's fine though. Just apologize.
Sorry.
That means I'll just have to visit you more often to enjoy your food.
Well, if you want to.
Look at them out on a terrace on a date. Of course I do. You've got a lovely place here. A nice climate, great views. Alex licks his lips, not taking his eyes off Valentino. His great view blushes so furiously that he resembles a boiled lobster.
And an excellent host.
Valentino puts the bowl down on the table. His tail is twitching nervously. Under all his muscles, he's still that young calf that Alex met at the dorm party. You should praise him more. It's absolutely worth it. Oh, I forgot the plates. No. Do the, what's the show? Lady and the Tramp. Do the Lady and the Tramp thing. Y'all take a spaghetti piece in both ends, slurp it until you're macking on each other's lips. Alex could just let him fetch the plates from the kitchen, but how can he not use the moment? He's gonna do it, isn't he?
Oh no, don't bother.
There's no need to.
No need?
No, we can just eat out of the bowl. Why not? You saw that in a movie once. Definitely. Very, very long ago. But still. That's a bit awkward.
Think of it as...
That's fun. Alex goes quiet. He needs a good, solid argument to get Valentino hooked. He needs to improvise here a bit.
As?
Valentino cautiously takes a seat next to Alex. He's definitely feeling uneasy. As a way to get to know me better.
I'm bored to death, honestly.
Or just to have fun.
Sorry, I'm not a very good host.
Damn it, he's being anxious again. Every joke upsets him. Like he's some tiny bunny and not an absolutely giant bull. Tiny Bunny is a very good game, by the way. First of all, you're a great host, so don't say that. Secondly, you can make it up to me by playing this game. That's better. Valentino's somehow even redder than before, though. Even his ears are down now.
Yeah, if you want.
He's so cute, it's illegal. Alex will never forgive himself if he misses his chance to ride this bull. Coming here was a great idea.
So, bon appetit.
Now we're talking.
I just think it's unhygienic.
Oh my lord. Man, he's impossible. Unhygienic. Getting rid of all the ice. Like the little pieces that you gotta get. One more. Let me have it. Thank you. Incest.
I'm not afraid of germs. Chill.
He wants to joke that he doesn't believe in germs, but he feels Valentino might give him a lecture in microbiology if he does. Anything is possible with this guy. That would be such a mood killer. So Alex just caresses Valentino's forearm soothingly as he glances nervously around.
Well, if you insist.
Get down here.
Alex grabs a fork and spears a meatball with it before Valentino can change his mind. He swallows it quickly, but not so quickly he can't taste it. Huh. Oh, it's been a while since he last had something like this.
What's wrong?
Too salty? Or dry?
No. On the contrary.
I haven't had meatballs like these in ages. They're usually too tough and over-seasoned.
But yours are perfectly juicy.
Oh god. That's gonna go over his head. Yeah, I went over his head. It's been a while since anyone praised my cooking. For a while, Alex ignores the world and just enjoys the food. His head is blissfully empty aside from flashes of flavor and excitement. It's like every bite heats him up from inside, and the heat is building up and soon his clothes will rip apart and combust. Is there an aphrodisiac in there? That's stupid. Valentino starts eating too, glancing at Alex's happy face from time to time. Only when he catches one of those glances, Alex remembers what he is doing this for. For Valentino. And for some good fun. He forces himself to concentrate not on the pasta flavors, but on picking the right strand of spaghetti with his fork. For a while, they are just eating quietly, and Valentino doesn't notice Alex is focused on something. He twirls a bunch of pasta on his fork and brings it to his mouth. Just as Alex picks up the other end of the same noodle with an innocent face. Next moment, his lips are an inch away from Valentino, whose face is slowly turning a deep red. Yes, that was his plan. Did he really believe it was going to work? Well, not really. He just thought he might get lucky. And boy did he win this round. As Alex celebrates in his head, Valentino tries to back out. Damn it, he's stubborn like a bull. Hell no, Alex isn't letting him. Alex takes a deep breath through the nose and... smooch? Lean in. I'm starting to think he's a fox. Like an Arctic fox or something. Not a wolf. Alex puts down the phone and stretches. Valentino gives him a questioning look. I just canceled my ticket. I'm gonna stay at your place. For a while. Look at that seductive look.
We'll see.
Maybe a couple days. Or a couple weeks.
Oh, I'm very glad.
I think I'll gather some more information. He looks Valentino up and down and giggles, making the bull blush again. About the local delicacies. Also, it's been raining all day yesterday, and I didn't have a chance to swim. I refuse to leave without swimming. Well, we can go to the beach today, if you want.
Also, I'd love to see the traditional way of wine pressing.
Traditional?
You know, you, half naked, dancing in a giant vat of grapes. Valentino lowers his ears and stares at Alex, bewildered. I think this video would be the cherry on top of the whole vlog. Valentino looks away. He doesn't know how to tell Alex that even the mere idea is making him feel embarrassed. Or maybe I should keep it up for my private collection. He giggles and swats Valentino with his tail playfully.
Yeah, that's better. We could discuss it later.
Oh, I think we'll discuss it in very deep and thorough detail.
We have enough time for that, don't we? Valentino chuckles shyly and hugs Alex from behind. Yeah, they surely have enough time for all kinds of talks like that. And more. So I'm pretty sure before we said to stay here and wait. So we're gonna go for the hearts this time. I don't understand why I didn't get all those. That kind of sucks. I'm gonna be in the zone for a moment. Bear with me. I feel like I'm doing horribly. Forty hearts. Okay, we have 26 moves. Good lord. Not doing too bad, honestly. We got it. To call him. Alex is getting angry. That's so childish.
Valentino.
He tries to sound as smooth and playful as he can, but the irritation is simmering inside him. Oh, look at their eyes! Look at his eyes. Well, his eyes. Look at, not Valentino. I already forgot his name. It's been a while since I played this game. I apologize. The Foxy man. He's got those puppy dog eyes. Ah! Things were just getting good, and then Alex spooked him again. Alex, is that his name? Yeah, because Valentino's the bull. And Valentino just disappeared without a
You can't
trace.
just leave me here.
I'll never find the exit. He's tapping his foot impatiently and heaving deep, dramatic sighs. This calf will be the death of him. Valentino watches him from his hiding place behind the trellis, biting his lips. He's embarrassed halfway to death, but he really wants to try that. And Alex seems to be, well, interested too. Sorry, I fixed it.
Thought I gotta check on,
Just heard the water flowing and, you know.
the hose?
The subconscious wordplay makes Alex grin.
Oh, and I thought I scared you here.
Huh, scared? Why'd you think so? Alex's intense stare makes Valentino shiver. Well, you just disappeared so suddenly.
Good to know everything's alright.
Valentino lowers his head stubbornly. He has to make the first step himself. He can do it. He slowly approaches Alex and puts his hand on the fox's waist. He is a fox! Is he a silver fox? He's gotta be a silver Arctic fox. Are those the same thing? Do silver foxes exist, or are they just Arctic foxes? I don't know. Trying not to show how nervous he is. Alex blinks at him, feigning surprise, as if this isn't what he was trying to achieve with his little photo shoot. He really hoped Valentino would muster the courage to make the first move. He almost didn't believe that would happen, though. Not meeting any resistance, Valentino smiles shyly and pulls Alex in. Alex rests his palms on Valentino's chest, feeling the strong muscles through the fabric. Judging by his form, Valentino hasn't been sitting idly here. His pecs don't fit in Alex's hands.
What are you up to?
Mr. Winemaker.
I just thought I could...
Wow, is he trying to come up with a good pickup line?
I could show you something else.
And is that something else just as big?
Bigger. Alex grins, understanding exactly where this is heading. Even though Valentino is still red as a shrimp. Valentino looks down at Alex, gathers himself, and... Okay, I gotta clear the booty shorts. Really? Freaking really? Oh, this game is killing me. How am I gonna go about this? Here we go. Oh my god. The game ruined it for me. It ruined it! Wasn't even me! Ugh. Alright, there we go. Had an almost unlucky break right there. Drops another pickup line. So we did ask about the grapevines before, and now I guess we're gonna do the full stars. Ask about wine. Okay. Are they gonna get drunk? Alex knows very well his subscribers will be interested in wine and not in the sorts and variants of grapes. And definitely not in compost and fertilizers. Ew. He's got a travel blog, not a modern garden magazine.
So, can you tell me more about the, end product?
You got an award for your wine? Now your gardening skills? Not your gardening skills. I said now. Sorry.
But the quality of the wine directly depends on the vineyard maintenance.
Oh, I'll be delighted to hear more about that later. But right now I'd like to learn more about your award-winning wine. And taste it, of course. Valentino fell silent. Did Alex offend him again? That would be unfortunate.
You could have said it earlier.
Nice bottle placement, by the way. Don't think I didn't notice that. He laughs softly and contagiously and rises. Of course. Let's go downstairs. I'll show you the cellar. They head downstairs and Alex thinks he's being kind of reckless, agreeing to go to some dark cellar with a man he barely knows. Especially with what happened in the freaking cellar of the, it was the first one. Blake and... can't remember the other one. Shit! Oh, I'm sorry. I can't remember it. Of course, technically he has known Valentino for ages, but he can't say he knows him really well. Valentino's always been closed off and skittish. He's gonna lock you in the basement, in the cellar, and just run off. Like, he can't do that, all his wine's down there. That's fine. Who knows, maybe the secret ingredient that makes his wine so good is a virgin's blood. Alex giggles at this thought. Will he be spared if he tells he hasn't been a virgin for many years already? Oh man, words are difficult. The stairs bring them to a dry and cool room. Valentino clicks the light switch and without further ado hops on a barrel, offering Alex the one next to him. Alex just needs to turn on the video recording before they can start. So, you were going to tell me about your wine? Yeah, the wine. He grabs a bottle from the shelf, something red and probably not that old, and puts it in front of himself in a bit compromising position.
Oh, that's how happy you are to talk about wine?
Yeah. He lowers the camera, focusing on the bottle in Valentino's hand, and grins broadly. Valentino blinks at him but quickly catches up with the joke.
Yeah, I'm really, passionate about it.
By the way, this one is sweet, from last year's harvest. The yield was especially high last year, so we decided to leave part of it on the vines for longer than usual, letting it overripe a bit. And what does that do? Sugar content. The more time passes, the sweeter the grapes are. Oh, so just like you. Me? Well, the older you get, the sweeter you are. As expected, Valentino grows lobster red and turns away to grab another bottle. It's time to drink it. Oh, this one's a sparkling wine. Do you know how it's made? I don't like sparkling water, so I can't imagine I would like sparkling wine.
Nope, tell me.
So, to make wine sparkling, you first let it ferment.
In steel barrels. No matter how interesting Valentino's lecture is, no matter how excited he sounds, Alex can't wait to taste some already? I don't know. So we gotta clear all the things down there. Hey, they just keep coming back for more. Got 2. Freaking 2. Oh. Freaking none. Taste some already.
Why don't we move on to tasting?
The names are very interesting and informative, but... I mean, not all my subscribers are sommeliers, so the names alone won't mean much to them.
Oh, sure. Of course.
Oh my god, Alex's face is just so adorable. Valentino doesn't know what to do with himself. The sparkling one? Yeah, let's go. Valentino smiles and walks away for a bit. He returns with a corkscrew and a few wine glasses.
Try some.
So this is the last year's sweet sparkling one. The wine in the glass does indeed seem to sparkle in the mysterious dim lights of the cellar. Alex takes a few pretty pictures for his Instagram first, and then takes a sip from the glass.
Oh, so sweet and light.
I feel like I'm floating in the air right now. As he enjoys the taste of the wine, he puts his phone up on a barrel. The video is still recording. I don't see his phone in the picture. What else would Maestro advise? What else? Well, there's a semi-dry in my first year here. He opens another bottle and fills another glass under Alex's intent gaze. Valentino himself doesn't drink. He doesn't want to get drunk tonight.
Oh, this one's pretty sour.
You know, I needed to see his foot. The paws just do it for me, alright? Alright. Alex wrinkles his nose playfully and sets the glass aside.
Yeah. It took me a while to figure out the perfect proportions.
Try this now. Another bottle, another glass. Alex is starting to get the hang of it. He makes funny comments on the flavor profiles and even picks bottles from the shelves himself. Oh, this one's very new. Let's leave it for now. You won't like it. Oh, sorry, I thought that was freaking Alex. You won't like it. Here, this should be good. Mixed up my voices. I knew I'd do it. He hands him another bottle, and just like that, glass after glass, they spend the evening in the cellar, enjoying the wine and each other's company.
You know, I wanted to tell ya.
Alex, already quite tipsy, grabs Valentino by the shirt and pulls him closer.
You're so handsome.
He curls drunkenly into his lap, and Valentino barely manages to move the tray of wine glasses out of the way. And he was insanely hot in that pic with a wreath. So I just had to come here. Valentino swallows and stares at him hesitantly. On one hand, he's flattered by the attention, but Alex is practically shit-faced.
I think you've had enough wine.
At least for now.
Hey, you. I'm so sold Cone Stober.
There you go. Nailed it. Alex laughs and drops his head on Valentino's shoulder. His breath is hot on his neck. I'm not entirely sure of that. Oh, come on. It's okay. I didn't say anything I'm gonna regret in the morning. Alex is staring shamelessly at the blushing Valentino and grinning playfully.
Or maybe you don't like me?
Maybe I'm too old now? Lost my charm?
What? No. You're very...
Young.
You're beautiful.
Aww. Apparently, now it's up to Valentino how this strange evening ends. Well, I guess we're gonna do the only thing we can. Give in. Gives in. Oh, it's a bridal carry. Is that a bridal carry? That's what it's called, right? Valentino sighs deeply. He should say no, but he just doesn't have it in him.
You're really gorgeous.
So, what are these two extremely gorgeous gentlemen gonna do now?
I could carry you upstairs to the bedroom. And what are we gonna do there? Alex gives him a meaningful grin. The amount of alcohol currently in the system makes this all feel like a very fun game.
Maybe you should just sleep it off.
And in the morning we could... Long, slender fingers pressed to his lips, making him go quiet.
Hush, no sleeping.
It's a gnat flying around here. I thought it was like a spider crawling down at first. It's moving really slow. It might have been a spider for all I know. I'm gonna ignore it. Only with you, and only in the most figurative sense. Valentino's cheeks feel on fire. Just like that. That's not even an innuendo.
Aren't you a bit too drunk for that?
Me? Oh no. I'm never too drunk for that.
Says the drunk guy. I can be too drunk for anything but that. He cackles, clearly remembering something salacious. Nah, this story is not for this evening. Because right now, I'm brave enough to not be afraid to scare you off.
Me? Scared off?
Yes, you're so delicate.
He really is. He leans onto Valentino with a dreamy grin and almost falls. Valentino barely manages to grab him in time. Soft, anxious, tiny little calf. What's tiny about him? Another scoff. That's silly. Valentino has never ever been tiny in his entire life. Valentino laughs with him and grabs him firmer so he doesn't fall again. So, now that you're not afraid of me...
You aren't, right?
No, I'm not.
This is the perfect moment to show you how much I like you. I mean, you, me, like. Yeah. There's a beat of silence, in which Valentino is torn between embarrassment and arousal. And Alex seems to be impatient because he opens his mouth and licks his lips. Very slowly and demonstratively. His sharp tongue flickers between his lips and the dim lights of the cellar make it glisten wetly. Valentino swallows. He has to make a decision. He decides to carry Alex upstairs.
Okay.
Valentino is strong enough to pick up 3 Alexes at once. Despite his compact size, Alex keeps getting handsy as they walk, and that doesn't help Valentino at all.
So, where are we going,
To bed. Because you're going to sleep. Right? Right? This one feels a little obnoxious. I have 3 turns. Move that there. Nice. To bed, not to sleep. We did a kiss, so the almost fall asleep. Almost falls asleep. Aww. Aww. Alex looks like he's about to fall asleep. He's clearly still aroused, but his eyelashes are fluttering, not in a flirty way. He's struggling to keep his eyes open.
Alex?
Okay, maybe that's not so cute. It is, but it's also not. That face. Alex narrows his eyes, trying to focus on the point between Valentino's horns and trying to look more awake. His answer drowns in a gigantic yawn. He definitely had too much to drink.
I just think you're tired.
Maybe you should just sleep?
No, I'm awake and...
We can continue tomorrow. Valentine was speaking in a soft, gentle tone, trying to sound as confident as possible. What if you run away somewhere?
I promise I won't.
Sleep. Alex stares at him suspiciously, but eventually sighs and sags onto Valentino's chest.
I'll hold you to that. But
He yawns again and clings to Valentino firmer. But what? But I had so many plans for tomorrow, like the beach.
Okay, we can go to the beach.
Valentino carefully reaches for a blanket hanging from the armrest and covers them both.
and you gotta show me the local delicacies.
Delicacies. Alex seems to be falling asleep already. Okay, there's a shop not far away from here. They sell amazing finocchione. There. What's that? Local salami with garlic and fennel. Delicious stuff.
Yeah, then I'll be trying some sausages.
Yep,
Of course.
tomorrow. Sleep now.
Alex nods, mumbles something incoherent into Valentino's chest, and falls asleep. His arms are wrapped around Valentino, and his tail lies cozily between his knees. He is so warm and lovely, and he's asleep on top of Valentino, like that's how it's supposed to be. Which is again, well, I guess in this route that we're taking here, Alex does stay. But in the first and third routes, he doesn't. He leaves. And Valentino really wants to just stay and sleep here too. Even though his bag will curse his name tomorrow. This time we are doing rub and romance. Millennial Makey has millennial problems. His back hurts. His masseuse Adele unfortunately has a day off, but promises to come up with something to help with his urgent request. And it seems that her something is already knocking on Makey's door to save his tense muscles. The morning sun is shining cheerfully, filling the room with golden light. Mikey's in a cheerful mood. It's going to be a nice, productive day. Doesn't matter at all that he's going to spend it at work. Work is important, Mikey thinks. Is it really? Shirt, tie, trousers, jacket, everything waits to turn on the rail. Mikey knots his tie and stares at himself in the mirror.
Feeling surprisingly good today.
Did I finally get enough sleep, or is it the fine weather? Of course, it's not very tempting to go to work in this weather, but the reports won't write themselves, and the charts won't write themselves too. So let's roll, Mikey. Had to earn that good living. The perfect tie knot is ready, and it's time to go. Mikey reaches for the trousers that suddenly slide off the hanger and fall to the floor.
Oh, damn.
I just ironed them. I hope there are no stains and dust. Is he a perfectionist? OCD? Grumbling under his breath, Mikey bends down for the trousers. But as he picks them up, he straightens too abruptly. A loud and clearly unhealthy cracking echoes across the room. And following it, Mike's painful yelling.
Not the pack. Not again.
I have to work. It's been going so well. Holding his badly throbbing lower back, bent into a pretzel, Mikey leans onto the wardrobe and takes a breath. He's still holding on to hope that now, right this moment, he'll straighten carefully and the pain will be gone. Maybe with the help of a couple of painkillers. Okay. Careful and slow. But shit, I'm already running late. The worst timing. I can't allow medical leave today.
Stupid.
Why do I keep forgetting I can't make any sudden movements? Mikey breathes out his nose loudly and somehow reaches the sofa. These 9 feet take a lot out of him, and every step, accompanied by sharp pains, make it clear that it's not going anywhere. No matter how much he wishes it would. How do I sit down without making it worse? Luckily the phone is right here. I need to do something about it. While Mike, at his snail's pace and careful as a bomb expert, is trying to lower himself onto the sofa, the birds keep chirping outside. But now the sun and the birdsong all sound like they're taunting him. Because Mike's upbeat mood is almost... no, fully gone. Whew. Well, this seems okay.
I can't deal with this by myself.
I need to get my phone and message the boss and, yeah, Angelica too. Mike wriggles carefully on the sofa and lets out a self-pitying sigh, rubbing his hurting back with a paw. Finally, he manages to find a weird position which almost doesn't hurt, but Mikey doesn't let it fool him. Any wrong move threatens more long, shameful minutes of feeling like an 80-year-old geezer.
Oh, what a disgrace.
Why doesn't it ever happen on the weekend? Or during sex? What kind of Murphy's Law is that? Although, when did I even have sex last? Or a real weekend? No, stop. Not the time to get sad over that too. Life's hard as it is. Shit, I think I'm sitting on my phone.
Aha! Here it is.
Great, I have Angelica's number here somewhere. Alright, I guess we're gonna call Angelica. These aren't the same names that are in the little introduction screen. It's weird. Such chill music. God, I love the soundtrack so far at this game. Mikey's tapping furiously at his phone screen, biting his lip, shutting his eyes from time to time, and rubbing his pained lower back. At last, the masseuse's number lights up on the screen and Mikey puts the phone to his ear.
Hey, Angelica! Hi!
I hope it's not a bad time. Hi, buddy. Just a little bit. What's wrong? You won't believe it, but... Ha! I very much will. The back again? Mike, you really need to... Mikey sighs heavily and squints, pushing the phone away from his ear. Angelica's a great and competent professional, but man, is she chatty. Even if she is completely right. But where does Mikey get the time for exercises, yoga, and pilots? Is that what that is? Pilots? Pilates? I think it's pilots. Mikey is a serious, hard-working employee with a heavy workload that doesn't afford time for stuff. Doesn't afford time for anything but his job, to be honest. Mikey remembers the gracefully bending coach from his one and only yoga class and gulps nervously. Yeah, he's leaving that for later.
Yeah, I know.
I brought this on myself. But I really had to be at the meeting today at noon. You have to save me, Angelica. I'm with a very demanding client right now, but I'll figure something out. I won't leave you there like a giant prawn, Betty. Oh, thank you so much. You can come, right? Can't promise it's gonna be me. I have a thought, though. Anyway, hang in there for half an hour, Mikey. Your back will be good as new. Angelica hangs up without a goodbye, leaving Mikey alone with his pains and his mournful sighs. Any kind of guess what animal he is, by the way? Looks like Shiba Inu? Maybe? He's got tiny ears, but that tail. Not a fox, is he? I always mix up Shiba Inus, Akitas, and maybe another dog? I don't know though. His ears are awfully small. Every time. I hope she can come herself.
I definitely won't survive that kind of massage.
Last thing I need is her sending one of her guys. Mikey recalls with horror that time he got a guy massaging him. I wonder if I text her asking to not send dudes, would it be too weird? Mikey sighs heavily because that would be really awkward.
Okay, I have to try and get up.
So I can at least open the door. It'd be so dumb to miss a therapeutic massage by not being able to let the guy in.
Damn, knock on wood.
Let her in. It'll surely be Angelica, yes. So that I can not be distracted and just get my massage. And be at work in time. Mike gets up with some trouble, crumbling under his breath and still pressing his hands to his lower back. The way to the door feels too long and slow, even though the pain is not as bad now. Maybe I should have just taken some pills and gone to work. Oh no, bad idea. If it gets bad during the meeting, no. Mike somehow makes it to the door and stills, leaning on the door jamb. Nothing to do but catch his breath. Okay. The phone is with me. I can play something for now.
It's torture.
I can't wait for someone to get here. Mikey can't do anything but grumble quietly. So many plans were ruined, and he still needs to inform the office that he might be late. Luckily, that too only takes a text to his boss. I've never seen a dude more devoted than this guy to his job. It's a little sad. Oh yeah, look them go. Convincing. The doorbell rings so suddenly that Mikey jumps and almost drops his phone. Is that an otter? It looks like an otter. Just from this blurriness. That would be fatal, considering he can neither bend nor straighten properly.
Coming!
It has to be an otter, right? Just a second. Rubbing his back, Mikey somehow manages to get to the door. He stills for a moment before swinging it open confidently. At the threshold stands an incredibly sexy, lean jock, holding a giant case with a portable massage table. And the jock is absolutely not Angelica. Definitely not her.
Hi, I'm Orlando.
Substituting for Angelica. She said urgent help was needed, so here I am. Mikey listens to the tirade, staring straight ahead. Right at his eye level, there are some mind-blowing packs, a top stretched tight over them.
Yeah, sure.
You've come to the right place. Swallowing, Mike tries to slowly close the door, but the same muscular paw is holding it steadily. Is it not the right address? It says here, apartment 15B. I'll come in, yeah? By the way, the sooner we get to the treatment, the better. With that, he smiles so invitingly that Mikey wants the guy to have his way with him right this second. At the threshold. The whole way. But Mikey has to be at work urgently, very urgently, and he pushes the thought away as hard as he can. Mikey tries to object weakly one more time, but can only follow Orlando with his eyes as he steps confidently into the apartment and puts his table case down.
So you are a professional as well, right?
Have you known Angelica for long?
I've only started taking patients recently.
Oh, ages. We graduated from the course together, and I went on to study further. I'm planning to get you up and running in just an hour. Sounds amazing, sure. What are you doing now, though? I thought some scented candles would do us good. Is he making it romantic? Orlando doesn't waste any time. Literally. Massage table ready, he draws the heavy curtain shut, leaving the room in the twilight, then starts setting up the candles that appear from his backpack like in a magic trick.
I thought it would just be a therapeutic massage.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But who's stopping us from adding some extra pleasure? Oh, well, I suppose no one. Mikey bites his lip, following Orlando's mouth-watering ass around his room with his gaze. So, we're almost done setting up. You don't have any massage oil allergies, do you? No allergies.
Where does it hurt?
Perfect. Let me help you lie down there.
My lower back. Not the first time.
Yeah, Angelica told me. I'm sure we'll wrangle your naughty back into submission. Yeah, that would be awesome.
That's the spirit.
Mike, where are we gonna need? As in, do I have a choice? Of course. We can do just lower back and get rid of the pain, or we can go over the whole body and look for the source of the problem.
Ooh, I'll need to think about this.
Y'all know what we're gonna do, right? Y'all know what we're gonna try for? It might not happen, but we're going for it. This is not massage music, by the way. This is just like, I don't know, it's super chill. Try and do it all. Mikey gets up with some struggle and hobbles to the shower. His problem isn't the pain anymore, but a very different sensation. Almost too pleasant. Orlando gallantly helps him to the bathroom and goes back, saying he just needs to grab his things. Mikey showers quickly, hoping Orlando isn't going to disappear on him.
I was afraid you were gonna leave before I got out.
Oh, you're already done.
How could I?
Didn't even give you other recommendations. Oh, let me guess. Exercise, a better job, and along those lines? Well, can't be avoided, but actually, I was just gonna prescribe you a full massage course with me. Wow, sounds tempting. Hey, I'm serious. We still have to work on your lower back, that kink in your shoulder girdle, and osteochondrosis, and just general stretching.
Is it that bad?
No, but I'd rather you didn't cramp up every other time.
To pick something up from the floor. Well, actually that might make my life better. Orlando gives him his signature smile and slings his folding table belt over his shoulder. Mikey thinks its color is going to remind him of those blissful moments for a long time. I'll also advise more hot showers, not skipping your morning exercise, and don't call Angelica anymore. Just call me.
Leave me your card?
Sure, it's on the kitchen counter.
Your number is very appreciated. Actually, you could just text me anytime. Oh yeah? Oh yeah. Good. Noted. Oh shit, I have a conference call in 10 minutes. See? We managed just in time. Isn't it great?
You're a lifesaver.
And thank you. You're a lifesaver too.
First client today, and such an awesome surprise.
They laugh together as Mikey follows Orlando to the door. It's time to part ways, but isn't sad at all. In fact, Mikey's feeling absolutely great. Well, I'm going. Text or call anytime.
Yes, boss.
And don't forget, a special discount for you.
Scouting summer. Summer's coming to an end, and the shift of the scout camp is ending too. Connor feels a little sad for the days gone by, and does he feel something for Dan? But Dan is also a guy. It seems he doesn't seem to care as much as Connor, who is trying to sort himself out. Alright. We have 3 endings for this one. Do we? Maybe just 2 complete endings. Alright. The counselor's cabin is celebrating the end of term. All the kids have already left with their parents earlier today, but the counselors, as per tradition, have one extra night at the camp. I like this art style. Has kind of a sketchiness to it. Right now, 4 older scouts are chilling in the cabin, chatting and exchanging stories, as time to say goodbye and leave looms closer with every passing hour.
It was amazing.
And the swimming competition at Neptune's Deep? Man, I'd come first if not for you, Biff. You're good at swimming, Dan, but swimming needs strategy too, bud. Smartass. And you, Connor? What do you think of this term? Connor, who sat quietly before, perks up and blushes when he meets Dan's eyes. Connor's tail twitches nervously, and the dog grabs it with both hands. Dan's grin grows wider at the sight.
It was quite an experience.
Not my first camp, but I understood a lot of things I never paid attention to before. Connor, you're such a nerd sometimes. Screw these sum-ups. Let's just go hang out already. I second this. By the way, I've got more beer. Anyone want some? Connor shakes his head and glances at Dan. Will he agree? But no, Dan declines, and then he catches Connor's gaze and smiles with the corners of his mouth. This little smile of his sends shivers down Connor's spine every time. He would never think he could be this attracted to someone of his own gender. Is that alright? What if Dan thinks it isn't? Should he even ask about things like that?
On the other hand,
This is our last night here. I won't have another chance. So, are you guys coming? Danny, sweetie, are you gonna leave me alone?
Sorry, babe. Just not in the mood right now.
Maybe Connor and I will catch up with you later. He's just gonna snag us away like that, huh? The way Dan easily decides and speaks for both of them makes Connor's cheeks burn and throw on the back of his neck to stand on end. It feels rather nice, actually. Kind of like an ASMR feeling. Immediately a thought shoots through Connor's mind. Dan wants to stay alone with him. What if he feels something similar? What if he has a chance? The thought sounds almost scary.
I think so too.
You can save us a couple beers if you don't mind.
Yeah, right.
Just leave some for us, folks. Well, can't make any promises. Maybe you'll get a couple pints if you hurry. After a few more minutes, Cassie and Biff leave the cabin. Connor glances at Dan again. He dreamed of staying alone with him for so long, and now his head is buzzing with panic rather than anticipation. Dan seems relaxed, completely unbothered by the fact they are alone here. Looks like he just got what he wanted. My mom came in to give me some brownies. I'm very happy that I wasn't on a very specific scene right there. It went a little bit awkward. "42 blue paws. I have 19 moves left. I was not paying attention. Dang, I only got 24. I will say these games like to rip you off sometimes. And there's really no reason to like make these icons disappear, but it just opens up more spaces. I do have 89,000 money though, so maybe I could use something. It actually has been a while since I played this game, so we're gonna go ahead and head into the shop. Get 5 more moves. Let's see how well that does, because I don't think it'll do very well for me. I just need one more match. I'm not going to get it here. What do you know? Last move, I got it. Braley stays with Dan. After Biff and Casey leave, the cabin is filled with tense silence. Connor glances at Dan shyly every now and then, and thoughts start buzzing in his head again.
He's so handsome.
And so confident, even though he's younger than me. I really want to kiss him, but that's not normal, is it?
So, here we are.
This is like... what's the show? This is like the show Beastars. I don't know why I can't remember his name. Louis? Louis and the main character Wolf. Being attracted to one another.
Yeah. Why didn't you go with them?
Well, you know, wanted to spend the last evening quietly. Thought you'd like that too. Am I right? You are, but I was sure you were actually gonna pick the loudest party. Why'd you think so? Well, you're so outgoing and confident. People always flock to you. Cassis seemed to hope you'll join them. With a chuckle, Dan stretches, and then his arm lands on the back of the couch right behind Connor's back. Ah, the suave move everybody uses. It's a bit confusing, but Connor tries not to show his shyness. He can still notice Dan's amused glances.
Well, unfortunately, tonight I picked you as my company.
I mean, you want a company too, right?
I don't know how to spend this evening.
It's probably my last time counseling. Yeah, right. I always forget you're older than me. You're always so quiet. Although, if you think about it, you're only shy when I'm around. What? No, I'm just... Wait, have you been watching me? Just a bit. During exercises and games. You weren't shy at all there. Connor looks away in embarrassment. Although lowered ears and twitching tail betray him, of course, he is pleased by Dan's attention.
Wanna hang out one last time?
We've been everywhere already.
Yeah, no one's seen places for us here, but still tons of new experiences. Let's take a dip, or steal a boat. The weather's great, and, you know, we're all alone now. What, you still haven't had enough swimming? Nope, not nearly. Besides, I have a few ideas on how to make it more interesting. Naked, for example.
Rowing a boat naked? Why?
That would be really weird to row a boat naked. Like, skinny dipping, okay, but to row a boat? Or is it a joke?
Come on, you get it.
Do I? No, but really, isn't it a bit too much? Dan laughs and claps Connor on the shoulder. He leaves his hand there, then as if half hugging him. Don't be silly. It's our last evening. Do you get it? We gotta go have fun. You're a city guy. When will you be able to lakeside next time? You can't miss out on anything. It's gonna be awesome. You'll see. You're right. This is the last term of the summer after all. Exactly. The kids have left. We can do whatever. They're like parents when their kids go off to summer school. We're free! And the sunset is gorgeous.
So, let's hang out?
Swimming or looking for a boat?
Really? A boat? Alright, dude. You know what? Skinny dipping is the obvious choice. Let's try for the boat. I'm curious about the boat. You know, say what you want about these games, but their soundtrack is always nice to listen to. Alright, is ready to take a risk with the boat. Okay, they still have their clothes on. They retrieve the boat from the reeds, and Connor immediately grabs the oars. He feels the need to keep his hands busy. Dan doesn't argue, getting comfortable in the seat across him with a beer in his paw.
So, where are we heading?
You know, deer hooves aren't nearly as nice to look at as paws.
Down the river.
And then I'll give you directions. Okay, I don't think we've ever been down there before. That's what I'm talking about. You're gonna love it there. If you say so. I promise, I can't lie to you. It's a magic place, perfect for a special evening like this one.
I never thought you were the romantic type.
Why not?
A boat ride, cold beer, such an attractive young man is sitting across me with oars. Dan. What? I'm telling the truth. You know, Dan's kind of ripped. I feel a bit too self-conscious here. I'm just stating plain facts. You're young, you're attractive.
You're kidding me, right?
Come on, fluffy boy.
Oh my god. Wag that tail of yours. I'm more than serious. So you actually think I'm good looking? Of course, very much so. You don't think so? Well, I've never really thought about it. Dan raises an eyebrow and gives Connor a once-over. Connor looks away timidly and pushes the oars with an effort. That brings a content grin to Dan's face.
I think I've got a nice view here.
How's that?
Well, I like how your muscles shift as you row. Why are we doing all the rowing, by the way? Also, I love our uniform. It's very... I wouldn't say I like the uniform. Very dull colors. Doesn't have a lot of pizzazz to them. Why? What do you mean? Well, you know, those tiny tight shorts. Okay, I see where he's getting. I get it, you guys. Is that what you're thinking about?
You really look great in this uniform.
You're unbearable.
I know. Can you row to the left bank? Sure, you're rowing when we sail back, by the way.
Of course.
Hope you'll enjoy your view too. Connor rolls his eyes but turns the boat obediently. and the oars creak louder as he pushes them harder. It's a bit embarrassing how Dan peppers him with compliments while undressing him with his eyes, but it's a weirdly pleasant embarrassment. Connor feels he is ready for a bit more of this. Okay, so we're gonna head under the willow tree. That's what I was hoping for, to get that claw there, but then it kept going down. Well. This isn't looking too good. There we go. Got a little momentum going. Looking a little spotty at the start, but we got it. Head under that willow. Oh, this is a romantic piece right here. Soon the boat is engulfed in the shadow of the great old willow, spreading its branches right over the water. Connor looks around excitedly. This secluded place feels romantic indeed. Dan shifts closer to him, making the boat rock a little. Look how nervous Connor is.
How's that?
It's beautiful.
How did you find this place? Just got bored and went swimming once and ended up here. Do you think I've been here with someone else? What? I didn't mean that. Oh, I would like it if you got jealous. Why would I?
I can see the way you look at me.
Especially when you think I can't actually see.
It's nothing like that.
Oh, it's something like that. Connor, do you really think we just went here as regular dude bro buddies? And what if I do? Then you're very wrong. Look, there's nothing wrong with it, especially since it's mutual.
So, you feel like that too?
Dan scoots closer and takes Connor's hands in his softly, making him blush. Dan's thumbs caress the backs of Connor's hands, and he feels his stomach flip.
Of course, we've lost so much time.
We could be having fun all summer, but this is good too. I definitely don't have anything against romance, and this is just the right moment for it.
Oh, Dan, I didn't even think.
That's why I decided to take this into my own hands. You're really cute when you're shy, so it's been a pleasure in itself. With a soft smile, Dan pulls Connor close. Connor can't help but smile back. The light, soft, and romantic mood Dan is setting is absolutely irresistible. His tail starts wagging involuntarily, and of course Dan notices it instantly.
God, you're so damn cute.
You have no idea how badly I want to kiss you.
Kiss me?
Right now?
Right now?
Oh. No, next year. Right now, of course. Actually, I never kissed a guy before. Well, no better time to fix it than now, don't you think?
Probably.
Also, It's not like I have a choice. We're on a boat, about 10 feet away from the bank. And I don't want to spend the rest of the night combing the duckweed out of my fur. Working out the escape route already? You don't have a monopoly on jokes. Okay, okay. Don't ruin the vibe. Where do we stop? Oh, right. You never kissed a guy before.
But I think I would like to kiss you.
Got it. Come here.
Oh, we're gonna lean in for a smooch. Maybe we're gonna lean in for a smooch. There we go. We leaning in. Connor decides not to waste any more time and closes his eyes. The next thing he feels is a soft touch of Dan's lips against his own. The light and sweet kiss quickly grows into something bigger. Dan's hand lies on the back of Connor's head. He sinks his fingers in the thick, silky fur and pulls Connor close. Soon Dan's tongue slips into Connor's mouth, meeting no resistance. They both are craving it.
Why have I been avoiding this for so long?
Fear of the unknown. This is amazing. Dan seems to know what he wants. That's so hot. Dan's free hand grabs and clasps Connor's palm, locking their fingers together. Connor's totally out of breath. He slowly pulls away and meets Dan's gaze with his own dazed one. A thin string of spit stretches between their lips. Okay, that's gross. Ruin the moment. It's so hot Connor feels he might combust. No, that's not hot. That's...
Well, that felt...
Oh,
nice.
And you gotta draw it too? Come on.
You think you enjoy kissing guys,
Well, you.
I think I enjoy kissing you.
You're sweet. And you look like you want more now. More? Well, yeah. Why not? This is our last night here. Together. Connor looks away but doesn't move. He can't break their closeness. Not with Dan's hand caressing the back of his head. Not with him gazing into his eyes so tenderly. We're definitely past the first and second bases now, with great success.
And third base is... if I remember correctly.
Yeah, you do.
You could have some fun if you want to. Dan, you're crazy. We're still on the boat. Don't rock the boat. Well, no one will find us here. Is that what you were worried about back there on the pier? Well, kind of, but I'm not sure. With a smirk, Dan puts a hand on Connor's knee and slowly slides it up his thigh. Connor blushes violently, but doesn't move to stop his advances. He thinks he actually wants Dan to go for it.
Seems to me I have broken through your defenses.
Have I, Connor?
Or maybe I'm about to jump into the water and swim back.
Doggy paddle. Come on, I like you too much. Fluff, I'm not letting you go. Yeah, I've already got the gist of your scheme. Well, since we're already here and you're not against it, I could show you a couple interesting things. What things?
First, say yes, then I'll show you.
I promise you're gonna like it. I promised you you're gonna like it down the river, and I didn't lie, right?
You didn't. It's really beautiful here.
See? Say yes.
It's gonna be great. Connor smiles shyly and covers Dan's hand with his own. His heart is hammering through his chest, and the shorts actually feel tiny and tight, as Dan said before. Ooh, we got two options. Should we try for the star? 2,500? It seems always like the safest option. Oh, okay, they're flying upwards. This confused my brain. Boat isn't the place to play for whatever it is. Kind of want to try the boat scene. Why the hell not? Right? The campfire is crackling cozily, attracting the moths with light and driving away the mosquitoes with smoke. Connor and Dan are sitting next to each other, leaning back on a big tree trunk, each lost in his own thoughts. Connor still feels exhausted after everything that happened on the boat. And he still can't believe he got bold enough to do something like that. But damn him if he didn't enjoy every second.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I like this animated scene.
Great. I think.
I love being around you, that I'm sure of. Oh, nice to hear that. I love being around you too, apparently. Connor rubs his neck awkwardly and looks away, hiding a smile. I didn't know you doubted that. Me? No, I always knew that.
I'm just happy I managed to get you here alone.
Oh yeah, you definitely had plans involving me, so to speak. And I liked how you realized them.
Yeah, That's what I did.
What do you want to do now?
We have a whole night ahead. We don't need to hurry back to put kids to bed or anything, so... Oh, someone's getting the hang of the overindulgence. Well, not really. Why is that overindulgence? It's just we really couldn't just go wherever we want and do whatever we want before. At least I managed to shake you up by the end of summer. Wild.
Dan! What? Speaking of plants.
I could play the guitar. Or we could roast some marshmallows. Smiling slyly, Dan procures a bag of jumbo marshmallows from behind his back, like a stage magician. They seem to be the same as those they used to roast with the kids at the bonfire. Probably a leftover pack. Or, knowing Dan, he could easily steal it to save for later. Connor imagines Dan sneaking out at night to steal a bag of sweets and giggles quietly.
Sounds good to me.
But why should we pick just one? We can roast marshmallows now, and then you could play the guitar. I like your voice.
Yeah, I noticed.
You would always only look at me at the bonfire. Don't make me blush again. Come on, you must have understood already I love making you blush. Remember the way you blushed so prettily after what we did in that boat? Connor awkwardly looks away again.
And the weather is nice.
You're blushing again.
Okay, Mr. Cutie, let's have out this bag of sweets. And that's a good idea. I got a bit hungry rowing here. That's why I brought this. And some beer. Are you kidding me? You made him row there and back? I still don't understand where you got the beer from.
We need some intrigue, right?
Okay.
One can won't hurt. Just one. It's really not gonna help me. One more. Got it. Just one more. The dry branches are crackling cozily in the fire, and Connor stares dazedly into the flame, taking one swig after another.
I think we can make the atmosphere even more romantic.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
The atmosphere's great already, but would be better without mosquitoes. Don't worry, the smoke will scare them. Hold my marshmallow. Let me just... Oh, finally. Here comes my serenade. Connor giggles quietly as Dan pulls the guitar out by the neck. Now Connor is holding sticks with jumbo marshmallows speared on them, and as much as he would love to just watch Dan, he also has to watch out for the fire.
Okay. Any requests?
Probably not.
Just play what you want. Although, go on. Well, I just thought it would be more romantic if you taught me to play a bit. Damn, you can't play, right? I forgot. I thought all counselors can play at least 3 chords. Not me, unfortunately. Well, you make great posters. And I'm good at navigating. And with knots. Okay.
Oh yeah, I know all the knots.
I think I'm thinking of a different knot when they say that.
Yeah, nuts.
Knots. Are you serious, Connor? Yep, what about them? Well, you know, I just thought about the other knots for a moment. What do you Oh god, Dan. What did I say? That commentary was a bit embarrassing. Sorry. Let me play you something as an apology. Then I'll teach you to play, okay?
Well, I don't mind.
But I'm not really mad, so you don't have to apologize.
Come on, Fluff.
It's totally worth it. At least for the way you'll be staring at me. What way? Dan smiles and takes the guitar. His fingers strum the chords in sure, well-earned strokes, playing a popular song about the first love. Connor quickly catches himself at exactly what Dan was talking about. He must be looking like a cartoon girl with a crush. Dan finishes the song and turns to Connor with a content face.
See? I told you.
You play very well. And sing too.
Connor can't look away from Dan's hands on the strings and the way his eyes glint softly in the light by the campfire. I don't understand how these games still have so many spelling mistakes throughout them. And when Dan hits the strings, Connor's stomach feels full of butterflies. He has to bite his lip to not surge forward and kiss Dan right now. How can I not give it all to these eyes?
So, do you want to learn?
Definitely wants to learn. I'm surprised it hasn't ended yet. I figured it would have ended after that main scene. Well, isn't very helpful. This isn't very helpful at all. I need 21 more. We're gonna take these 5 moves. I had a plan there. This game fucks up everything. Every time you have a plan to use two icons with one another, it just screws you over. Definitely wants to learn. Damn, it got even more romantic, you guys. With a smirk, Dan beckons Connor to come closer and maneuvers him to lean back on his chest. He hands him the guitar, half hugging him.
See, that's how you hold the guitar.
This is its neck, and here are the strings, from 1st to 6th.
Are you listening?
I doubt it.
Me? Of course. Go on.
Yeah, or was I? So you put your fingers here. Your paws are so soft, though. Oh, the strings are hard. And tight. What do you... Dan, come on. Okay, sorry. I'm done.
What do I do with my other hand?
Oh, I could tell you.
What do you want to do with your other hand? Your stupid hints again. Why stupid? I thought you liked it.
I do. Really.
That's why you're giving me attitude? You never told me what to do with my other hand. You won't give me a breather, Fluff. Okay, look here. The other hand strums, plays the melody, in other words.
Looks difficult.
Well, of course. It won't happen from the first try.
You have to practice. If you try 2 or 3 times, then what? Then you'll figure it out. Or you can forget it and put your other hand on my... Dan.
Sorry.
Look, I'll show you how to play a melody on 1 string. Connor blushes again, focusing on the Guitar 101 course Dan is giving him. Seems to be an impossible task for him. He can only think about how close they are, how his hands lie on top of his, how warm his embrace is, and how hot is his breath in his neck. Dan keeps talking about the chords and what finger goes where and how to strum, but Connor can only think about how to shift even closer to him, to feel him better.
I don't think I can learn all that.
Why are you saying that?
You absolutely can. Dan leans in closer with a smile. Connor's fur on the back of his neck stands on end with how close they are, and he wiggles awkwardly. The romance in the air is drowning him like a warm tide. Dan seems so beautiful to him he can't help but turn and kiss him. After catching his breath, Dan chuckles. I think you're not listening. You're wrong. I really am.
I know just the way to fix it.
Yeah? What's that?
Very easy. I'll give you that thing that you want more than learning to play. I don't know what you're talking about. Shall we continue what we started on the boat? You mean...
Okay, belay the insecurity.
Help me put the guitar away. Alright, there's more scenes, so this is why there's only 2 main endings, I guess. Well... Trying to figure out which way I wanted to go with that. Get rid of these things because they're so dang annoying. Puts the guitar away. What a broken heart tosses the guitar to the side passionately. So you want to put it away gently, not just toss it. The bus's engine is rumbling loudly as the counselors are boarding. Connor finds himself a seat by a window, throws his bag next to it, and plops down with a sigh. The weeks at the camp always fly by unnoticed, but this time Connor is especially sad to leave. Camp fine ass welcomes you? Really? He glances in the window, knowing he'll find Dan at the gate. Indeed, Dan is standing next to the camp sign that greeted them just a few weeks ago. Connor was a completely different person back then.
It's so sweet of him to come see me off.
Even though his bus arrives later. I hope he came to see me off and not for something else.
Get a grip already, Con.
Connor looks out the window again and sees Dan waving to him cheerfully. Connor raises his hand and waves back with a smile. Too bad he can't go out now. They could hug again. Connor would literally jump on him, but they have already said their goodbyes, haven't they? And it's not like they needed. This was an interesting experience. All good and right, but this is how it ends.
But I still will miss everything that happened last night.
Hope he will too. He seems to take everything easier than me though, which is good. But he helped me to be more open and to understand what I really like and who I like. It's an impulsive idea, but Connor follows it. He breathes on the glass and draws a heart on it. Dan laughs when he sees it and makes a heart with his fingers, making Connor blush and grin even wider.
He is unbearable. Unbearably cute.
I really hope we'll meet again, someday, someplace. I won't be so stupid and shy next time. And I gave him my number. Too bad we're from different states. The bus driver takes his place, and Connor sighs quietly, realizing they're about to leave the camp. The memories of a great time aren't leaving, though. The memories of the last evening and night, when Connor and Dan finally stayed alone. I can play the guitar now, a tiny bit.
I don't think guitar lessons normally leave you with a sore ass, though.
Connor giggles to himself and waves to Dan one last time. The bus takes off and heads to the highway exit.
I hope Dan's memories are just as bright and warm as mine.
The bus disappears behind the trees, and Dan leaves to pack his own bag. The memory of the summer, the campfire, and the naive and funny Connor with his counselor badge on his uniform will stay forever in his heart. Okay, got it. Prefers just taking a dip. The wooden planks of the dock, heated under the afternoon sun, are a great first stop. Connor sits down and dips his feet into the warm water.
By the way, I grabbed us a couple cans.
'Cause of course you did.
When and how did you get it?
Huh, it's a secret. Found it somewhere in the bushes. You want some? Kidding again? Of course. Really, who cares where I got it if it's already ours? Come on, Connor. You only live once. You gotta try everything. Connor blushes again. He can't help but feel like Dan means something completely different, and these thoughts make him feel hot and embarrassed. The cool water helps to lower the temperature a bit, but with Dan around, it can't do much. Including drinking beer at the Scout Camp's pier.
Have you already tried a lot of things?
Me? Of course.
And you, Connor? Well, I'm not as brave as you. You gotta start somewhere. You know, last night always has some magic of freedom. And I've got some potion of courage here. You mean beer? Exactly. Here, I opened one for you already. Come on, take it.
Well, if you insist.
Yeah, I absolutely do.
Okay, give me that can. I mean, the potion flask. We're not going to the Cave of Terrors after this, are we? No, but you gotta swim with me to Treasure Island, or the Pond of Wonder.
Sounds lovely.
But I think I'm a bit too old for fairy tales. Connor smiles and takes a sip from the can. The more Dan encourages him, the more he feels like letting his emotions go and stopping sorting them into the right and wrong ones. The cold beer is relaxing, and Connor leans back, bracing his arms on the wood of the pier. The warm wind ruffles his fur gently, and Connor wants to wag his tail from how wonderful the evening is turning out. Tails or not, I managed to persuade you. That's a victory.
And how many more things are you planning to talk me into?
I think I'll keep the intrigue.
Okay. By the way, there's the boat. Over there in the reeds. We can go down the flow a bit if you want. Maybe we should finish the beer first? The boat, the river, nobody around. It's romantic.
Romantic?
What's that about?
Nothing really.
Just thought you were into this stuff. I liked how you read poetry at the bonfire yesterday. Well, did you really like it? Of course, you were cute, just like right now when you're blushing.
Okay, time to take a dip.
And I can still get us the boat. Dan swims next to him. The water's indeed nice and warm. Connor resurfaces, shaking water off his head, and finds himself nose to nose with Dan.
Well, are you ready to swim?
With me to that bank over there?
Of course.
You've been talking about that legendary island where they hand out courage. I want to see it. You're so easy to lure to strange places with kids' fairy tales. Or maybe the fact that we are swimming naked? Of course not. It's just, this is our last day, and I've never swum to the island and back. It's forbidden.
And now we're alone and can do whatever we want.
Yeah. You're right.
Let's go. Sure, set course for the island. Connor squints in the bright rays of early sunset, trying to estimate the distance. Next to him, Dan feels bright and warm like some other celestial body. Connor notices the way he is swimming and hurries to look away and concentrate on swimming forward. Then, come what may. Could you maybe swim the normal way?
Too fast for you?
You're swimming on your back, naked.
Do you think it's funny? I think it's funny that makes you shy.
You're cute, Connor.
Dan flips on his belly, but before Connor can breathe out in relief, he grabs a water lily and returns to his previous position. The water lily that is covering him now feels almost like a taunt, and Connor's face flushes red, but he can't be angry at Dan for long. Better. Think so. Are you comfortable swimming like this? On your back and holding a lily?
Me? Of course.
I think it suits you.
Are you comfortable swimming like a champ and staring at me at the same time? I'm good at both things. By the way, I thought you swim doggy style. Why would I?
Sorry, just kidding.
Connor huffs and a wave of splatters Dan's way with his hand. Dan dodges the attack and suddenly appears right next to Connor. He puts his hand on his shoulder, and even the cool and refreshing river water feels almost boiling suddenly. Oh look, here we are.
Already?
Let's get out of the water.
Uh-huh. Actually, no, this one has more text. I didn't get to read the last text, but Connor finds himself a seat by a window, throws his bag next to it, and plops down with a sigh. The weeks at the camp always fly by unnoticed, but this time Connor is especially sad to leave. He glances in the window, knowing he'll find Dan at the gate. Indeed, Dan is leaning on the camp sign, chewing on some straw contentedly.
That was an interesting experience.
But also, man, he's so beautiful. I can't stop thinking of everything that happened yesterday. How could I stop? With a deep sigh, Connor digs his earplugs from his pocket. Maybe music will distract him a bit.
Why didn't they tell him about it?
On the other hand, he probably understood. Anyway, I thanked him. I did say thank you. Connor notices Dan is looking at him. He didn't change his pose, but he is smiling with the corners of his mouth now. Only the two of them know the meaning behind this worn little smile. Well, even if it was just one evening, now I know what it is, and I know who I am.
Maybe that's exactly what I need in my life.
The camp is not as bustling as before anymore. Only a few counselors waiting for the next bus, and the staff are left. Connor glances down at his uniform. He didn't want to change into his everyday clothes just yet. He doesn't want to let go of this feeling of summer, freedom, forest, and youth. I think I'm definitely more adult now than before.
And it's not a bad thing, right?
Now I can find something like that myself. The bus driver takes his place, and Connor sighs quietly, realizing they're about to leave the camp. The memories of a great time weren't leaving, though. The memories of the last evening and night that Connor spent with Dan.
I hope Dan will remember me too.
We had such a great time yesterday. I learned so much on our way to the island. And even more after we got there. Connor blushes furiously, gives Dan one last smile, and turns away the moment the bus drives off. His ears are full of music, and his heart is unexpectedly calm and a bit sad. It's a pleasant sadness, though. Connor won't return here. But maybe they will see each other again, someday, someplace. It will definitely be a completely different Connor, more mature and experienced. But the memory of the summer, of the campfire, of Dan, and of this naive and funny Connor with his counselor badge on his uniform will stay forever in his heart. Snake's Pie. It's been a while since Evan crossed the threshold of Snake's Pit BDSM club. His relationship with his master, Snake, has greatly evolved in the past months. Valentine's Day is coming. Will both of them be able to confess that they have grown to be much closer to each other? Let's see, shall we? He's so cute. It's been a hard day at work, but the evening looks promising. The snow is falling in large, soft flakes, golden in the streetlight glow against the gray twilight. It feels like the sky is raining gems. Evan smiles, dreamy, and reaches for his phone. He feels a sudden urge to message his... He stops, thinking. His who? Master? Lover? Just a friend who's up for talking action movies with you and also for doing other things with you? Funny how he's already used to this. Even now, he doesn't go to the official Snake Pit site to book a session like he did before. Just opens the messenger like it's nothing special. Hi,
Who even says that?
I need something else. It is weird to realize how much he misses him, but he can't say just that, can he? Really awkward. Hi, want to meet tonight? He doesn't have to wait long. Just a minute later, Snake is typing something back. Yes, I'm free after 6. Then he goes quiet. Typing keeps blinking on and off on the screen.
Is he writing a novel there or what?
Finally, the phone pings with a notification. Dear, would you like to come to my place? Evan flushes. No, he does want that, and he's thought about it before, but that name. So tender, so intimate. Like this thing between them is serious.
No. Quit it.
You'll dream yourself a happily ever after, only to be brought down later. I just need to reply to him and stop imagining things. Oh, he doesn't think it's true. Remind me, red hearts. I really need to get rid of this shit up here, though. That'll help me out a lot. Especially with that. Well, there went all the red hearts. Wants to spend time together. Evan is fidgeting in front of the door, unsure if he should enter. He's been here before, but for some reason now everything looks different. Anyways, today is a weird day. Maybe it's the full moon or some retrograde thing. Who knows?
No. Okay, get yourself together and ring.
You did it before. It's not the first time. And you're shaking like a... Somehow, Evan can't land on the appropriate comparison. He's been to Snake's place a couple of times, and it wasn't just for kinky sessions and sex. They watched movies together then, and it wasn't any less nice. The memories flood his head, making him blush. He wonders if today will be different. He liked his sessions with Snake, with Master. Snake loved it when Evan called him that, and Evan liked doing it, submitting fully. Evan stalls some more before ringing the doorbell. The ringtone chirps happily behind the door, and it opens in a few seconds. In the hall, the smells of fresh baking and spices ambush Evan, and the apartment's inhabitant quickly slithers away for some reason, waving his long tail. Weird they didn't come out to greet me. Maybe he doesn't want me here and was just being polite.
Hello?
Hey, don't worry. I'll be back in a second. Is he reading my mind or what? Snake's head pops out from around the corner, followed by the rest of him. All dressed up, in a silly apron saying "Kiss the Cook," and kitchen mittens, so at odds with his usual brutal look, holding something steaming and looking suspiciously like a crispy baked pie. You cooked? Well, yeah. I invited you to dinner, didn't I? You don't like it? I'm not a bad cook, actually. No, just unexpected. You always ordered in before.
What's this about?
Snake clears his throat and puts the tray down on the table.
Isn't it Valentine's or something?
Oh, right. Right, the day to celebrate being in love. How is this about us? How can we be in love? We aren't even dating, right? I mean, we go on dates and have sex, even without the club.
Okay, you can think about this later.
Wanna try?
Let's hope it's edible. Looks delish. Might say delicious, I don't know. Kinda looks like it would say delish. Mmm. Sometimes I zone out so much during these to get like right moves, or the moves that I want. I totally forget that I'm limited on turns. Well, I want to do something with this star before we have no other choice. Just to get more money. Looks delicious. I'm talking about the food or him? The dinner's really good, and the evening flies by as they talk about this and that. Snake is a surprisingly good cook. With this skill, he deserves to be called the tempting serpent. In every sense. But today is somehow different. Not just because the romantic dinner. Romantic dinner on Valentine's Day.
It's like this is a real date.
It is, buddy. But Snake thinks I'm just a friend, right? And this is all just a coincidence, right? Still, Evan can't shake his doubts. Today Snakes looks very soft, even a little nervous. He keeps giving Evan these unreadable looks, a little worried. Even the tip of his tail is twitching, tense. Something is definitely up with him, but Evan can't put his finger on what it is. He can't shake the feeling that something is different about them today. What changed?
I need to find out what's wrong with him.
When how? Snake beats him to it.
Did you like it?
Yeah, it was delicious.
You're a great cook. How do you do it? Well, I don't know. I didn't practice or anything. Just follow the recipe as usual.
Ever thought of becoming a chef?
Snake smiles.
Nah, I like what I do already.
I bet he does. He pats Evan's shoulder lightly. You know, I have something else. Hmm? Snake winks, gets up from the table and heads for the oven, putting on his mittens. Evan finally notices the pink flower pattern on them and barely holds back a smile. It's just so cute and domestic somehow. Even so, Snake is very attractive. So damn attractive. It's kind of cool he can be so different. Not just mysterious and sexy, but also cozy, warm. Still, he's behaving a little weird. Evan is getting seriously worried. Meanwhile, Snakes gets the pie out of the hot oven. It's crispy and golden and smells delicious. The filling is apple, in true serpent fashion. A steaming piece of pie lands on Evan's plate. The Snake sits back down, staring at him, his face unreadable.
Listen.
Snake straightens with a start. Yeah. Evan gets up from the table, putting a careful hand on Snake's arm and resting his head on Snake's shoulder.
I never asked you about your day.
Evan nuzzles his cheek lightly.
You know, the usual.
Work, all that stuff. Evan thinks he's feeling shy. He's really very weird today. Yeah, I can't see Snake doing what he does, being shy.
It's fine. Just...
Okay, here we have a choice. I don't know what I'm gonna go for. I mean, I could do that. You like dinner, right? Maybe that is the one to choose. Let's try and get 100,000 cash, or at least close to it. I just want to feel rich, you know? There wasn't any blockades. I feel like they were really difficult to get through. Let's just do you like the dinner, right? Evan smiles and covers his lips with his hands. Whatever Snake has on his mind, the evening could still get even more pleasant.
Sure tastes really, really good.
You took such great care of me. I really must return the favor. Evan almost purrs, obviously hoping that Snake notices. Oh, he has to notice. Oh yes. Evan is surprised at the thoughts flashing in his head. He could never imagine taking initiative before. When they first met, he almost ran and kept freezing under Snake's attentive and imperious gaze. And now, could it be that through Snake's efforts, he got more confident? Is that even possible? Snake sighs strangely, as if he, too, expected something else entirely, but then looks at Evan with a pleased smirk and clicks his tongue. Must have imagined it. I gave it my best. If you really liked it, you can clear the table. But wear the apron first. You don't want to get messy. Go on. That one. Evan certainly likes the note of authority in his voice. That's really sexy. Evan flicks his tail from side to side in anticipation and walks up to the wall where the apron is hanging. It stands out in brutal room decor. It's cute and almost girly. It has ruffles. He's never noticed it here before. Either Snake has a horrible sense of style, although that would contradict his usual looks, or a great sense of humor and a very rich imagination. That seems closer to the truth. Evan turns to Snake.
This one?
Yes. You can start now.
Evan throws the apron strap over his head. No. Evan looks up at him in surprise. Something wrong, Master? You're still dressed. Oh.
Take your clothes off. Go on. Quick.
As Master wishes.
Evan smiles sheepishly and runs his hands under his shirt, touching himself under it. Oh, he knows how much Snake likes that. He knows he's being watched, even with his back turned. I said be quick. Evan takes off his shirt and starts tackling the belt.
Good boy. Keep going.
Evan takes off his pants along with his underwear and folds them neatly in the chair, then finally puts the apron on. Yes, Master. It's like weird, all I can think of is Igor saying that. I really have nothing I want to pair Star with right now, but I feel like if I don't use it now, it's gonna be lost on me. Now I can use it. Okay, yes, Master. The next day turns out to be sunny and warm. The sun rays shine softly through the kitchen, with Snake and Evan already there. The air is full of the scents of fresh coffee and pastries. Snake is standing at the stove, working his breakfast magic, and Evan is watching him curiously. That is a very small plate of very small pancakes, I feel like. Dressed in the apron and brandishing a wisp, he looks just as domestic and cute as he did yesterday. Who would have thought? Snake turns and waves the spatula at him, menacing.
Get ready. We're having pancakes today.
Is this a threat or an offer?
It's a fact. If you liked my culinary prowess so much yesterday, you'll have to deal with it today. Evan laughs. Actually, I think I must take care of my dear master.
Let me take care of you.
Evan rises from his chair, walks up to Snake, and hugs his waist, putting his head on Snake's shoulder.
So be it.
The weird feeling of swapping the roles is surprisingly pleasant. The pancakes are puffing up on the stove, and Evan and Snake are chatting idly, catching up on what they didn't discuss yesterday. They get into a mock argument of what's better, trips to the sea or mountain hiking. Snake is a proponent of the latter. Turns out he can't stand the heat. When their breakfast is finally done, Snake lays them out on the plates and decorates them with fresh berries and maple syrup. Bon appetit. Evan tucks in with gusto. They taste amazing.
You do have magic hands.
No, really, I can't believe you're self-taught. Snake laughs and scratches behind his ear.
Slow down. You'll choke.
And Flutter will get you nowhere. I'm a very average cook. Okay, but I always burn everything. You just need practice. No way. Yes way. Ever thought of opening a coffee shop? Your own business? Snake stares in with interest and raises an eyebrow.
Think I can do it?
I've witnessed your talent for, being in charge.
Snake cackles. I don't think my employees would appreciate this management approach. For Snake, Evan feels light and free. He doesn't have to look for the right words or keep himself in check. He can just be himself and know that Snake will accept him as he is. And the feeling is mutual. I need to tell you something.
I wanted to tell you something.
Snake looks either stern or serious, and seems especially aloof. He looks at one spot on the wall blankly, and still swinging anxiously from side to side. Evan pauses next to him awkwardly.
Is something wrong?
What's with him? What does he want to talk about?
Is he bored of me?
It's hard to explain. You know, I'm not great at speeches and stuff like that. Evan lifts his ears cautiously, staring at Snake.
I've realized that I like you.
I think about you all the time. I want you to be happy, you know. But considering the way our relationship works, maybe I'm not exactly what you need. Well, that's not something he wants to hear. Won't it also prevent you from being so open in our scenes? Evan feels a mix of emotions after this sudden confession. He didn't even know Snake could talk about his feelings so openly.
I don't want to force anything on you.
Evan knows himself that their evenings outside the scenes might have crossed the boundary of friendly conversation at some point, but he liked it. Oh, he liked it a lot. But maybe Snake is right. Maybe they shouldn't hurry with falling in love and keep it the way it is for now. Maybe that would be easier for them. For both of them. And yet, he has loved spending time with Snake. Watching a movie on the couch, crunching on popcorn and joking around, talking about anything in the world. Snake knows a lot, and listening to his stories was as easy and nice as sharing his own.
This is all so sudden.
And why should I tell him? Meanwhile, Snake waits patiently, trying not to look at Evan. He can't tell which one of them is more nervous. I think Snake is probably more nervous because he's usually in control of situations. It feels so good to be around him. What if it ruins our real friendship? What if... Oh, how embarrassing. He's still waiting.
So, what do you think about this?
Say something, say something.
Oh. So we have two different paths to choose. You gave us something to think about, man. attack him with kisses, or do I want to do the other one? I don't think I'll be able to do the other one. I think I had too few turns left in me. Oh, maybe not. No. Think a little.
I really like you too.
And I appreciate you and us. Evan comes to a halt, lost for words. He can't string together a sentence, can't continue this conversation. Evan starts pacing the room nervously and finally lands on the couch, still at a loss. Snake sits down next to him. It's impossible to stay silent now. I care about you a lot, and I think about you too, but maybe you're right, and I'm not sure I want to rush into it. Could we just let things be for now? Yes, better. This is the right thing to do.
We can still hang out like always, you know.
I really enjoy it anyway. Evan blushes, hearing his arguments. Somehow he never thought, never wanted to think, that they'd raise this topic. Evan stops awkwardly and lowers his eyes to study the floor. I hope I didn't offend him. I didn't say anything bad, right? No, I don't mean to rush you. Don't take this the wrong way. I was just offering, and I'm not gonna push if you don't want it.
I'll wait as long as you need.
Evan raises his eyes and feels relieved to see Snake isn't mad at all. Snake rises and carefully tucks Evan's hair away from his face, putting a gentle hand on his cheek and making Evan meet his eye. But, you know, I was thinking, you don't have anyone right now, and neither do I. You know, in the romantic sense. So I just...
Maybe you would like to spend tonight like we're together?
Evan throws a quick glance at the bondage rope on the wall. He's tried it out a couple times. It was pretty tough. Can he...
Does he want something like this today?
Snake looks flustered, like he's afraid to say the wrong thing or push too hard. Suddenly, Evan wants nothing more than to hug him. He looks away from the rope, lowers his eyelids, and nuzzles Snake's palm, trusting him. Snake's hand is familiar, big and warm. The sensation is soothing, a promise of comfort and tenderness. And here I was, imagining things. Stupid. Evan tries to get himself together. He's way too nervous, and finally learn what the evening holds for them.
What would you like to do?
Just a movie, if that's alright with you.
Attack him with kisses.
What is there to think about?
Once in my life, I should take matters into my own hands.
I think it's okay with me.
With these words, Evan climbs onto Snake's knees and kisses him decisively. Snake seems to be taken aback by this unexpected determination, but answers with a kiss readily, and, it seems so to Evan, exhales in relief. He puts his arm around Evan's waist, pressing him against himself, and strokes him gently between the shoulder blades. Evan is almost shaking from his bold move and the intoxicating kisses Snake is giving him. He arches his back, curving in Snake's strong hands, trying to press himself closer, even closer, almost fusing them together. Be one with me, Be one with him. Evan feels the flames of light on his lips, going deeper, piercing every bit of him and bringing a tremble of desire. Snake breaks open his soft lips with his tongue, reaching deep and kissing him ever more passionately.
God, how good.
He's so gentle. It's as though they are exploring each other for the first time, merging together like two halves of a whole. Evan feels like hundreds of fireworks have exploded inside him and are flashing with multicolored lights. Snake rises from the chair without letting Evan go, and Evan barely manages to jump down from his lap. Evan, marveling at his own nerve, gets his hands under Snake's shirt and runs them over his back. Snake hisses quietly in satisfaction, but catches Evan's hands and brings them to his lips.
Listen, how about today
What do you think about doing a simple, no frills, you know, for a change?
I don't mind, but
You mean you don't like our, scenes anymore? Snake laughs and strokes his hip, scratching a little with his nails.
Of course not.
And I really enjoyed chasing my favorite little pet around with a whip. I just like to try something new. Instead of answering, Evan throws himself at him with awkward, happy kisses. They walk to the bed, stumbling over each other's legs and laughing quietly. I think I never felt this good before. This is so strange, just us two in the bed.
can I do it?
Oh god. Bring down 2 condoms, alright. Easy peasy, right? Well, that one was easy peasy. Will the other one be like that? Yep, it will. Wants to try.